thing. See? How about that? How about that? Look. Are you there? Yeah, okay. How's it going? How's it going?
Doing great. Let me get my hat right, man.
So get your hat right. Get it together.
I'm so damn way up on you.
I don't know why.
I'm like way up here, like I'm like way up here, like I'm taking a damn high school picture, like a
now probably because of how I have it position or whatever could be.
Maybe that's my camera. No, that can't be my camera. It can't.
What? That's foggy.
No, that got me so big because usually you can
it's
see
your camera. It's not mine.
It's my camera.
Hey, you 3 people coming in, be sure to hit the thumbs up.
For what? Oh.
How about that? Hey, GT. What's happening, man?
Damn, so all
What's happening?
I'm looking like I'm about to speak for the Patriots, like I just got drafted to the Patriots. I'm so up here on you people.
Hey, you the one up there.
How you fix your camera zoom? I don't know how to zoom in or zoom out. What's going on?
Hey, Robert Hudson. Look at here. Hey, y'all. What's up? What's up? What's up? There you go. Is getting back a little bit. Hey, G Mama Groves.
High definition. See that beautiful. Ooh.
Hey, Cheryl. What's happening, Cheryl?
Hey, Miss Flocka. Yeah, gotta make sure I gotta get my peoples in it. You know what I'm saying?
So you gotta get your people. That's why you're trying to expand it so you can get your peoples in.
Yeah, well, I'm Patriots fan forever.
Oh, okay.
Got my Sprite. Yeah.
What's the link for? For you to come up. That's what it's for. I mean, why would somebody put a link up and you don't come in? You and everybody's live.
Who?
GT. Hey, April Showers.
Hey, everybody, what's going on? Oh yeah, hey, I got you. You gonna get the first bottle off the production line. I ain't put the tag on. I ain't put the sticker on it yet.
Okay.
8-ounce lotion bottle. This is the lotion. This is the Medicaid. This is Micro Farmers.
You gonna come up here and advertise lotion?
Now
advertise lotion.
No, for that bullshit you just pulled on me, goddamn it! Now that motherfucker cost you $30. I was going to give it to your ass for free. I was going to get the shit for you just free, goddamn it. Now $30 goddamn. You know, you be trying to hook up your peoples and shit. They're gonna just try to throw you under the bus and shit. Man.
Look, like I said, look at here. Did you get that 20? Because it's still sitting here. Did you get the 20 earlier?
If it's still sitting there, do you think I got it?
No. Hold on.
You pay the rent. The rent money's still in the bank. Did y'all pay my rent? Because the money's still in my bank account.
I was going to say it's there.
Yeah,
it's 31.
Yeah.
Okay.
I asked you a question like that. Like, yeah, the money get you. Yeah.
So all I owe you is 10 since I sent 20.
Yeah, put 10 on it. Because you want some book. So I was going to put the shipping fee free, you know. But I ain't Jeff Bezos. I ain't get that big yet. But since my girl Miss OG done put me on the deck, you know,
the girl done went to bed. Don't you got to go to work in the morning? No. Oh, you off? Yeah. Okay.
Nah, but the products do work, y'all. I said, well, I'll speak on her live. I was gonna do it on my live.
Come on.
The product works, y'all. So now I got my own lotion out. It's the medicated lotion, microfarm. The stickers will go here. You know, this is the first off the production line right here. This is the 8-ounce bottle of lotion. So I'm definitely gonna be doing a lot of promoting here in Connecticut. You know, I understand some YouTubers will support the issue, but I ain't looking for YouTubers to support it. I'll be honest with y'all, because they're haters and they won't let you. Kids, you not. There'll be a few people support you, but If you was trying to feed your family on YouTube, people supporting you, goddamn. You
say you're a star.
Star.
It ain't about support though. It's a lot of people out there that need that.
Yeah, but they don't want to pay. They don't want to pay the price. See, when I was giving away, when I was first doing my samples out here, this is what I was trying to tell people. I'm like Fat Joe. Yesterday's prices, really, Mona? Anyway, right? Anyway, so let me give y'all backstory on it. As a black man, black business, I hear people say black love, black power, black entrepreneurs, and this and the third. So when I start getting into the production, I'm like a little bit like Kanye West when he talks about certain things besides the other stuff he's talking about, is where I meet up with certain people's telling me how certain individuals that we don't know about, but the ones who do know about it keep an ancient Chinese secret to us, where these products they charge you an arm and a leg for, which we all know from Jump Street. It don't cost that much to make, but the fact that it's CBD and it's certain things and they make it seem like it's complicated. It's kind of complicated, but it ain't that complicated. You know what I mean? And they'll turn around and sell this bottle right here, this 8-ounce bottle. This 8-ounce bottle, if you got it off the investor group, it's probably $125 bottle, according to their world. You know what I mean? Because of the simple fact that you work a certain job, you got to pee in the cup, you might be on some pain management situation, because this stuff is legal in 50 states. But the difference between my product and the stuff that you buy in the stores is 100 milligrams is 100 milligrams. You got to buy 4 or 5 of 8 bottles to see some type of effect. You know what I mean? So when Miss Shirley's saying when she was told she was rubbing her leg, the next day, boom, I can customize just like your doctors. He'll give you a prescription of 10 milligrams or 5 milligrams. He can up it, bring it down. He can adjust your medications for your needs. So, but when you go to those like CBD stores, they ship it. They'll say 10 grams, 5 grams, whatever the third is. Then they'll tell you on the back of the bottle, will tell you you have to wait 3 months or 60 days before you feel the effects. But by that time, they got $300 off of you.
Right. So theirs is like watered down.
Right.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Yours is more potent.
Yeah. Because I'm doing like your doctor does. The people that got diabetes and high blood pressure, the doctor say, hey, start off with 2.5 milligrams. You go back in the next month or the next couple of days, he say, hey, it's not working. He say, okay, we're going to up the dosage. You know what I'm saying? You can adjust it. So when you have a custom, and it's going to cost you just like a custom paint job, a custom house, custom shirts, it costs you. So don't think that you're going to get a discount 2 for 2, 10 for 5, 2 for 5. No, it ain't going to work that way with me. These are customs. These are not like, this is a custom order, so I can adjust it to your pain level. Because there's some people have a higher tolerance of pain or a low tolerance. So you got to be able to adjust. So that's where it comes. Like, say if I send her this bottle, it works for her, just like Miss OG. It works for her. The next day, boom, her knee stop hurting, right? So it works for her. I can send you the same stuff, and you're like, I've been rubbing it for 3-4 days and nothing happened. Okay, all right, I'll send you another bottle, and I up the dose. I know I sent you 20 milligrams. I can now send you, say, 40. You know what I mean? So I can adjust it. So that's what I'm talking about, customization. That's why I say the way you're really going to get this is become a member. So I'm not going to do the 99-cent membership because I don't want you to you're not here to pay my bills. I don't need nobody to pay my bills. My thing is what I said in my live. Was it my live? Yeah, I was playing my live. The reason why I'm going to come up with my membership is it covers the cost for everybody. Say, for instance, somebody just don't have it. Just like what you did Growing with Hudson. You sent me a Cash App. That Cash App helped Miss OG get her product. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when you gave the Cash App, it was like, okay, cool. That covered that cost of sending the product to somebody who needed it. So
right.
When I get product here, it cost me X amount of dollars. So I said to Miss OG in email, that bottle I sent her is on me. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when you gave me that Cash App made me go ahead and send her that box. Like these. Right. I do the prepaid box. So this is how my membership box is going to come. So when you become a member, I'm getting another cell phone just for my microfarm. So you have a direct number to contact me. Like some people like GT, they have my personal number. But I know if I get this going, I don't want to be on my damn car, ringing, my phone going off. So I know I'm doing not bank hours, but probably a little more than bank hours. But I don't want my personal phone to go off the chain. You know, so I'm gonna go ahead and go get me one of $50 plans from T-Mobile, that $50 one, monthly thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a direct number. You can ask me questions about CBD, THC, cannabis. You can ask me about gardening, chickens, and raising dogs around chickens and things like that, how to raise rabbits. So not only, some people say they perks, but they perks is, I'm not going to knock nobody's perks. My perks is going to be different. That's what I'm going to say. My perks is totally different because it's just like these women get those makeup boxes and stuff every month. You get those little, subscriptions. So every product I come up with, because I have like honey. I just made CBD honey for my neighbor. She couldn't sleep today, so I came in my kitchen and whipped up a little recipe. That's the good thing about her being next door, because she was like, I can't sleep. And she didn't want no THC, so I came in and I whipped up some organic honey with some CBD stuff, and she's snoring like a bear over there. It worked. So that's the privilege of her having me next to her and stuff like that. So it's great that she has a self-taught chemist next door to her. I'm not I ain't go to college. I'm just a person that experiment with a lot of stuff.
Well, I don't know if they still here, but hello, J3 and Lala. How y'all doing?
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello. So that's what I'll talk more about. But this is the first line. So besides, I'll be on YouTube and my chickens and rabbits, and I'm definitely come up and I'm learning from the people that makes this stuff. And I'm sitting, I have the equipment. Here in my home to make the stuff, but I was making THC products. But then as I'm being on YouTube, a lot of the YouTubers can't deal with the THC because of whatever the situation in their lives. So that what got me into the CBD stuff. And you ever heard that about minorities? Don't be a consumer. Stop being a consumer. Everybody can sell you something. We can't sell nobody nothing, but they can sell us something. But I have, like, my mouth. Everybody know I talk a lot. He talks a lot. Me talking a lot benefits sometimes. It benefits talking a lot. A lot of people say, "Oh, won't he ever shut up? He talks so goddamn much." But me talking so much made me
still have free phone numbers with free voicemail and text.
Yeah. I just gave y'all that. Who asked that question? Yes, it's not a free. The membership is going to pay for that phone. You're paying to have at least 12 hours a day access to me. It's not a 24-hour hotline. I don't work for Amazon. I don't have a triple shift. But it'll probably be from 9 a.m. Eastern time all the way into what your time is now on the East Coast. Is around 11 o'clock your time, which is like 12 midnight here. Yeah, I'm ready to crash out about 11 o'clock Eastern time. So that's about 10 o'clock your time, right? Something like that. Something like that. Y'all. Yeah, it's my 10 o'clock. Y'all probably 11 o'clock. That's when it's going to go from 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. Texas time, California time. I don't know what Alaska is at. What time is it in Alaska right now, GG?
8:27.
Oh, shit. You ass out.
Hey, Barb. Hey, Barb.
8 o'clock. It'll be from 9 o'clock to 8 your time. I'm going to sleep, man. I'm like out of here. But I'm trying to figure it out. But it will be at least 12 hours of the day, not a 24-hour hotline. But you could leave me a voicemail and I'll get back to you when I wake up in my timeline and leave your message. So GT can tell you, he can call me and we can talk and kick about some Mona, Hands in the Dirt. A lot of people do have, not a lot of people, but it's a selective few people have my personal phone number that they can reach me. But then I realize I'm gonna probably get overloaded. So I'm gonna just go ahead and get another separate phone. When I know that phone ring, I know it's a YouTuber that's a member. That's calling me for something product wise, or asking me about product. What can I do for them? How can I help them out? We got good news this morning. Our state is going January 10th. We can actually sell recreational marijuana, THC.
Oh, okay.
So January 10th, we thought it was going to be in April, but the money looked good to them. They came up and gave us an extra Christmas gift and say January 10th, boom, you're only allowed to sell up to 4 ounces a week. So per person. So that's a good thing. But me being a
For how
YouTube,
long? For a day? A day? For a day?
no. Yeah, for a person, yeah, a day. Yeah, I believe it's a day. I didn't go through the rules because they just hit us up this morning when I was watching the news this morning. I was like, oh, Fat Joe's right. Yesterday prices is not today prices. So that's what Miss OG was saying, because I was telling people, if you got in before, you was skeptic, you was looking at me like I was crazy. Certain people asked me, and there's a lot of you. Well, I'm not giving their names up, but there's a lot of YouTubers are being grandfathered in because they were the testers. They was the one that made me able to tweak things, and now I got it down packed. So that's what a lot of companies, big companies, do. They actually have a what they call a study group, and that's how they know if the product worked for certain people. But I don't have that kind of money to have a study group sitting in a hotel somewhere. So I was using YouTubers who were contacting me behind the scenes, and I said, "Hey, just send me the postage. Send me the postage." And I said, first I was sending it myself because it was like they was doing me a favor. Then I was getting hit with a lot of people, and I was like, "All right, this is getting outrageous." I'll send you the product, but send me the postage. So that's when I got into the postage. These postage right here, these prepaid ones, if it fits, it's shipped for like $10, $12. You have a bigger box than this. That's is about $12. So hey, I'll send you the product, but pay for the postage. So that's why I was saying, if you in Canada or Africa somewhere, don't become a membership of this product of my channel. I can't send it to you. It's just way out of the course. It's just the course is crazy. If you ever sent anything to like African Dreaming, baby, it's gonna cost you. If you send something to Canada up there on Canada, it's for some reason it's going to cost you more than the product. You might as well say, hey, I don't know what to tell you. Just send them a Cash App or something and go ahead. Because I made that mistake several times of saying I'm gonna do a giveaway and the person lives in Canada. A $20 book is going to cost me $60 to send it to you.
Woo!
That doesn't make sense. Go to Amazon. I'd rather give you the Amazon gift card email, so you can order the book on Amazon, because Amazon gets past the other stuff that we can't do. So yeah, you can be sending I ain't lie, a $20 book, and when you go to ship it, it's costing you almost $30 to ship it.
Right.
That doesn't make sense. That's why a lot of people say if you live in Canada, other countries, don't participate in the giveaway because it just costs too much. For some reason, it just costs too much. And Canada's connected to us. That's what I understand. I can see Africa. They got to go across that water. But Canada's like, you can walk over to Canada. I mean, and that's a funny thing about Canada, because I've been, several spots in Canada where certain states have a border. They have a real border, right? But I've been where I was across the street and I could walk right into Canada with no passport or nothing. I'm just walking across the street. That's how some of these towns are. And you can walk right into Canada without no visa, nothing. That's what I say. But it's like certain points. They have those things like the major cities, but there are those towns like across Michigan, the borders, those towns that you never heard of. I've been a few of them back in the days, doing my dumb things. And you just find yourself in a town you never heard of. You're like, what are we doing? You walk into Canada straight across the street. You looking like this, and you looking. I kid you not, it's a regular road, 2-lane road like this. Walk across the street, you in Canada.
You can go in the tunnel too.
Yeah, but a lot of people thinking that you're gonna have a guy with a gun and there's all these things. No, it's not. You can actually in certain parts of America, you go walk directly in Canada unnoticed. Walk right in there. I'm telling you, across the street. Just walk across the street, you're in Canada. Like, dude, whatever happens when you get caught in Canada when they ask you for ID, I don't know what happens to you. I don't know what happens to you. But the worst that can happen is what? They're going to deport you back to the United States where I came from. So, it ain't like nobody going to get mad getting deported back to America now. If you get deported back to Jamaica or DR, stuff like that, different story.
Hey, Sunday. Hey, Angela.
What's up with you, Nick? What's up, Angela?
Any country I ever be in, if I get in trouble and they deport me back to America, I'll be like, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
GS Farms.
Who's out here? Oh, GS Farms, yeah. But I know there are some people that actually have, issues, but this is the lotion, and then I have shampoo, body wash, coming out right behind this. The whole production line. Did my research, and I've been doing my research while I'm acting a fool up here with y'all, where CBD oils and CBD products actually help your hair. It helps your skin. It helps with eczema. It helps with anxieties. So when you're washing your hair and you do the body wash, that CBD is absorbing into your skin.
I can't use none of that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey
I can't
everybody.
use none of that. They do drug tests at my job.
No, CBD. That's what I'm saying.
CBD is
It's
CBD. It's not. It don't have THC in it. The word it's not going to affect you.
Yeah.
I'm saying if they did a drug test and it was something that I ain't had no prescription for.
No, you don't need a prescription for CBD. You have CBD and you have THC.
Do your research.
Research
CBD.
Okay.
You'll be able to understand that it's not going to affect where you work. It is.
It's a different compound.
Right. It don't have the THC in where it make you hallucinate and all that. Yeah. That's not in there.
Yeah.
It helps with it helps with
pain management.
Right.
There's a lot of different things. THC actually has the narcotic effect. That's THC. He's not promoting THC, he's promoting CBD. It has a lot of
saying they did a big bust in Tennessee of gas stations selling that oil. So Tennessee different states have different laws.
Okay.
On CBD?
Yeah.
I thought all 50 states was
CBD is legal in all 50 states.
Hey, Cass.
I'm gonna research it like Mona said.
Yeah, maybe it was because it wasn't
maybe
real.
They was doing some extra.
Yeah, maybe you have to have a license. There's a license that you have to be able to sell certain things because of what the labeling say. There's a lot of schematics that go with it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna while she do research, I'm gonna just give you some insight on CBD products. Okay. And I said that in my other live. I'm friends with certain people in this country that I know I talk a lot of people think I'm capping, whatever. A lot of us, we are consumers. I was saying that in my live. We are consumers. We can have all these land and all these things in Georgia, all this stuff in here. We don't grow hemp. For some reason, we can grow a bunch of tomatoes and make tomato sauce all day. But ain't nobody gonna put a little slot over here for hemp. Not cannabis, hemp flower. You know what I mean? Which CBD comes from. So what happened is these companies are exploiting people because we as minorities, we don't own that commodity. We're so much of a consumer that we don't even reach out to figure out stuff for ourselves. We just if he say, I want $500 for this bottle, it works. But he's overcharging. But what the problem is, what you're going to hear a lot of black people talk about is grow your own, eat your own. It's the same thing with hair products and cares and stuff. Some of us, we're going to grow our own vegetables, eat our own stuff and shit. But at the end of the day, you still need your own medical. You need your own herbal people. You need people to show you how to grow your own herbs, use this natural stuff, put it out here to your people. Do not be one of them black folks. I choose not to be one of those guys. I can rip y'all off just like they doing. Rip you off. I would tell you to buy 5 of these bottles and rip you off at $75 a bottle. And you'll think you're getting a deal. But I know how much this bottle actually cost me to make. I know how much this actually cost me to make. So I'm passing like Kanye West say, don't tell me, and I'm gonna go help my peoples. Because a lot of us, when we get up there, we forget our peoples. And that's true facts. And I just hate to talk like that, but it's the facts.
But I got a question. I don't mean to be changing the subject from what you're talking about, but I got questions. You done came over here and took over, but I got questions. I got questions. GT.
Yeah.
Would you drop the whole thing, or should I cut it up?
I would cut parts of it off, and I would let it heal. I would let it heal on the parts that I cut, though.
Let it heal.
After
And
I cut it.
then put it in the ground.
Yes, but some people may have better experience with it and may tell you that you don't need to let it heal. I think that it needs to grow a scab after you cut it. But that's just my
I
personal
throw
opinion.
all mine in the soil. Because it's gonna spread anyway.
So you take the whole thing and put it in there?
If you got a big enough, if you put it in the ground, you got enough space. If you put it in a pot, just put it in a big enough pot. But you know,
No, she finna get cold. Sorry.
Huh?
Nothing. I'm sorry.
When it grows, it adds more stems as it grows.
Okay.
So it's gonna spread anyway.
So here it goes, Mons. What I understand, and I ascertained, you can either go ahead and do it both ways, like GT said, cut it, let one scab up, and then do the other one as we're growing what Hudson said, and see which works for you.
So, because I got another one. I mean, you know, but this one's got more eyes.
My wife would just slap her ass
this
up.
One got eyes every damn where, and it's like I'm trying to figure out what part I can cut off to keep so I can eat, but yet I want to, you know, get it to grow as well. I haven't been successful with ginger. So,
hey, Case and 55. Hey, God's Construction.
Can you put the ginger back up, please, Mona?
Hey, God's Construction.
When people go like this, put the ginger back up, Mona. Let Grown with Hudson tell you which side to cut off and what you're going to eat today or tomorrow. So let them pick it up a little bit more. We can't see it. And let them, the people that grow it, tell you what part to cut off and plant. What the hoot Nally? There you go. Now, if they see that, they can tell you what part to cut off and plant and what part you can actually grind up for yourself and have it in your pantry.
Because I'm looking at this part right here to take, and then if I cut it like right there, I can still take this part as well. Still have enough. And then take that part off up there and plant since all that's up there. But do I like cut it up in threes or just leave it as?
I think you got three pieces where them nodules are at.
So everywhere a nodule should be a piece, right?
Yeah. Everyone that has a nodule, you should have a piece. That nodule should go in the ground. I mean, go in the dirt. Tell me, well, you know what?
So I can
if I was growing cannabis,
in different pots.
You can.
Don't put it all in the same pot. Put it in different pots. So the bigger the pot, the bigger it'll grow.
Yeah, to spray it.
It all depends on what you feed it.
I'm so waiting on us to get together so we can have lunch.
Can I enlighten some people? Because she asks a question, but then she don't never want the full answer. She gets a half an answer. All right, so let me tell you how things go.
Why don't you talk about him?
Hello, the
Unleashed Crafter.
Is that a ginger root? Yes, it is. It's a ginger root.
Michael, you gonna tell them all about all the things you could do with hemp?
No, I don't grow hemp. I grow the real shit. I don't need to grow hemp. I got a whole farm in Oregon. I'm telling you, the company's a national company. I'm friends with the son of the family that owns a national farm in Oregon.
Yeah.
So I can go get a truckload dirt cheap to help my black folks. But I talk too much, I can't. But anyway, Mona, going back, I was going to tell the people in the chat who are gardeners besides myself, because I think a lot of people's getting it twisted that microphone's going to grow cannabis, even though I talk about it, but I grow the hell out of vegetables too. So
I know you do.
Here it goes. The bigger the pot does not matter. It is what your nutrients in that pot. I can grow a hell of a plant in a 3-gallon bucket.
Okay.
It's all about what's in that soil and feeding the plant, feeding your soil and what's your plant nutrients your plants are getting from that soil. So the bigger the pot doesn't mean you're going to get a bigger root system or whatever. Because you can have a pot that's a 15-gallon pot. If it's not getting the right nutrients, that plant could be just as small as a house plant. It ain't nothing gonna happen. You go out there thinking it's harvest, and you go pull up the carrot as small as this pencil. Because it's in a bigger pot doesn't mean it's gonna grow bigger. It's the nutrient.
What's the nutrition that's in it?
Value in that soil, which is going to make the plant grow bigger, or the root system grow, or the root vegetable going to grow.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like some people, I know they heard that myth and they just don't understand that if I put it in a bigger pot, it's going to get bigger. No, it's going to be whatever it's going to be, as long as they have the right nutrients, and then that will dictate the plant.
But what if it's a plant that's spread? Where it's going to spread to?
On the ground and keep it moving. What do you mean spread?
If it's in a small pot, how is it going to spread?
What are you talking about? The roots vegetable? The talking about the ginger?
Yeah.
The ginger, the ones I see now, I don't know. Y'all might got some different strands of ginger. When I see people pull up a ginger plant, it's probably only eight big pieces there. It's not spreading where out of one plant you get 50 pieces. I mean, for the plants I saw, once again, that I seen. So, like I said, I don't grow ginger, but the ginger that I have been seeing growing is about what? You get it off each plant, you get it probably about 8 pieces if it's good soil mix.
Well, it depends on when you harvest it.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking you, y'all grow it. How many pieces you actually, when you harvest late, early, whatever? I never seen nobody get more than 20 pieces out of a ginger plant. I know I seen them big and huge, like pieces.
Yeah.
So there it goes. That's a question that maybe people want to answer. I'm going to ask the question that I don't grow ginger, but I'm going to ask y'all, since y'all grow ginger, do you feel the bigger the ginger get, is it more potent the bigger it get, or you should harvest at a medium rate? Like there's a certain size, like some things get too big, it gets woody tasting, root tasting. So is that with ginger too? I don't know nothing about ginger. Please, y'all. I don't know shit about ginger. I'm asking.
The bigger it get, the more you could use it.
But is it more potent?
No, it's the same ginger.
It's going to be the same potent. As the older the ginger gets, it's not going to change. Damn, you done hit the algorithm already?
Yep. Every time I go live.
Yeah, maybe because of the timing on you or something.
Yeah, I think it's because of time.
Okay, but
you got mods in there?
Nope, I take care of it. I'm not that big. Do I need mods yet?
So for the people, I'm like I said, I'm dumb. I'm ignorant to the ginger thing. But so you're saying the larger the root? Because I've seen people pull out ginger this big, bigger than this. I mean,
yeah.
And they start them when they're small.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask. I'm asking for the people that might not ask in the chat. I'm asking that question so I can learn myself. So you saying it doesn't matter how big it get, it does not change the potency of that ginger. It's just going to get growing. It's going to still have the potency of a not a young one, but a mid-range. But okay, here you go. When would be the best time to pick your ginger? What day? If it's how long the crop lasts? Is a 180-day crop, or is a 110-day crop, or is a year crop? What is it, y'all?
It's almost like garlic.
I don't know the time frame on it. I know that you are correct when you say that the nutrients do matter, but the in my opinion, bucket size does matter. Like if I grow a tomato, a pepper, or anything like that, if I have the roots where they're not able to expand, then the tree is not going to get as big unless I feed the soil, from my experience, like hydroponically. But if I just, instead of putting something in a 1 gallon pot, if I put it in a 3 gallon pot, it's going to take longer for it to reach maturity because it's going to try to reach out and stretch its roots. So it knows its potential. Once it sees its potential and the environment is established, then it starts to mature and fruit itself. But if I put it in a 1 gallon, my experience is that it'll reach a certain height. And once it's filled in and surrounded, then it starts to bloom. So it might bloom earlier if the conditions are right. And like you said, Micro, the nutrients play a major effect in that.
Right. And that's why a lot of people use fabric pots. Fabric pots, I know a lot of people use them plastic containers and buckets. It's only one family that I know on YouTube that I follow, but I know y'all know who they are. they grow in buckets. They grow like hell of a vegetables in buckets. I forgot what the company, they're a black couple, and they have nothing but buckets out there. They grow everything in buckets. The Lowe's buckets, I believe they use, as a black couple in the South, I believe, and they grow a bunch of stuff in buckets. They mastered that bucket system down, and they have beautiful harvesting. But me, for bucket wise, I ain't good at it because, like you just said, when you plant stuff, it'll get root bound, and then the airflow, to me, in the buckets, the airflow doesn't come in the root system, because airflow is another thing that you got to consider when you planting in a plastic bucket. That's maybe some people. I have been failing with the plastic buckets, so I came up with my concept of burying and cutting holes in the bottom of my buckets and actually dig them in the ground. If you haven't seen that video, go check that video out. That is another way I'm feeling that what you're talking about. I can get the maximum where I drill holes, big holes like this at the bottom bucket like this. Fill that in with, regular dirt, the native soil. Then when the season comes, I'm going to actually put great compost soil in there, so I don't have to water like I did. The heat wave devastates some of my plants because of the heat wave, and I realized the plants that was actually in the ground fared better than the plants that was in buckets and fabric pots. That was even down to my cannabis plants, and they was monsters. And so I come up with the concept talking to Lion Crest. I'm like, what do you think about this? And I came up like, if I bury the bucket halfway in the ground, it gives what you talking about. It'll give that root system somewhere to go and not get root bound. But at the end of the day, it's like a fungal system. It's like almost like the bucket here. When I put the nutrients in that I'm going to be using, like my liquid rabbit poop and stuff, when I pour it in, that is going to funnel that. It has to funnel past. It ain't going to spread out into the other area. It's going to go past that root system. So my root base will get the right nutrients it needs. And it won't fade out. It won't wash out when they have a heavy rain and stuff. It won't wash out into the water table because it's going to be in that bucket. And then in that bucket, I can actually put wood chips on it, on top of it, or mulch, whatever. It'll keep the weeds down. And then I learned this little technique with the Irish Spring soap that Hands and Dirt be messing with me. I learned how to spray that on the mulch, and that will keep down aphids and ants and stuff like that. Because even though Irish Spring do clean your butt real good, it dry you out at the same time. But it's a pest deterrent. Besides using, if you don't have access to neem oil, you feel it's too expensive, don't sell it in your community. The next best thing I would say you use is the Irish Spring soap, the bar, not the liquid, the bar.
I got some.
Yeah. And that deters a lot of your aphids and spider mites and stuff like that. I know it sounds unconventional, but it works.
Now, what I was talking about on my channel with everybody's different environment, something might work for me that might not work for you, because I've been having a real challenge with the fabric pots, because I'm in an apartment, so I don't have no hose to drench the bag down every day and all that stuff.
Right.
Without hauling a whole bunch of water out.
Right.
And I do a rain catchment system, so I won't have to use my water for the most part. But my bags dry out real quick. So the bucket kind of keep the moisture a little bit more than the fabric does.
So that means I need to get more buckets and leave the fabrics alone?
No.
GT's going to tell you how to do it, because he said that in the live and Growing Hudson. What he used cocoa coir.
I have 2 points to make. What Micro was talking about. Somebody said it in the chat. Back to Our Roots Homestead is the person that used the buckets. Yes. I use buckets as well. There's other people out there that use the Lowe's bucket. I use buckets
too.
Yeah, I use a lot of buckets.
I use anything.
Yes, I do.
Right.
The fabric pots. The fabric pots. I use fabric pots when it comes down to root vegetables, and that's because it gives that aeration that I think we need with root vegetables. I don't understand why, but I came up with this concept with Broke. Broke was actually, he did a a couple of examples, and he showed, with the little cheap little dollar, Family Dollar, little grow pot or whatever, fabric pot or whatever. And his success was better than the other ones. So I evaluated that, and I looked at some other things, and I'm like, that is pretty cool. So, and what I think is 55 casting 55, she made another excellent point, which is ginger grows horizontal. So when you lay it down, you're gonna put a layer of soil on there or whatever, and it's gonna grow horizontal. So that means that a 5-gallon bucket probably will not suit it very well. You're gonna need something like a
tote,
like a mixer, a tote. But a mixer bowl, I mean, one of those cement mixer things that might work even better.
My tote is longer than that.
Oh, as far as
the storage container is the white ones that you put your stuff, but it's
the shoe one. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yes, that would work excellent. Yes, as long as it gives you the depth that you need, you're gonna be fine. And I think it's
I need
what,
to go
6
out there
inches.
and remove the one I got out there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get it.
Yeah, but I think that'll work very well.
So if you was a person with limited space, like Growing with Hudson was saying, so you see when you go to Home Depot, they have them black real totes like this and have a yellow top to go to it. I have a few of them in my house, but I don't use it for playing. I use it for storage toys and shit. So you could probably use something like that also. Now, when you think of something like that, do you deal with saying when you do that soil mix that you was talking about? I know that soil mix, what you talk about. Would you feel that somebody should at least put about 2 inches of gravel at the bottom of those type of things? So water, the water just don't sit and soak up.
So I need to take it out of this.
Okay. It's already established. Leave it where it's at. That's what I would do. I would leave it where it's at.
What is that? Oh, that's a.
That should be good.
Yeah, that should be good. I mean, well, you ain't gonna get no major crazy harvest, but you're gonna get nice if it grow horizontal. It's only gonna go but so far.
Yeah,
it's just like a fish in a 10-gallon bucket, a 10-gallon tank, and then you put them in a 50-gallon. It's gonna just stay where it's comfortable.
And see, I put my what is it? Ginger. I put mine in the ground. The part where I do the ground part, I put it in the ground, and that's why I know that it started with one stem, but then stems start growing further over, like they just start popping up.
Oh, okay. So ginger is almost like a strawberry. It'll actually just what they call runners. That's what you're saying? So ginger is just like a strawberry. It does runners. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. But when I see people pull them up, I didn't know it was runners. I just see when they pull it up,
because it's one whole piece, but I guess they extend.
Yeah, they just keep on multiplying. More and more. It's just like our fist is like this, and then it just grows a little bit. Boom, and then off of that one, then there's another piece go, and then it just goes out like fingers. That's what I observed. Yeah. But yes, Micro, your point about would you put gravel in the bottom of it? In most cases, I would say you want a good drainage system besides just the holes in it. It'll drain faster, and you'll just have to decide, okay, I'm in Texas, it's about 90 degrees. Do I really want it to drain this fast? And then you'll start to think, okay, I don't want it to drain that fast. So I might put, cardboard there instead of gravel, so that it'll leach a little bit slower. So it just but that's excellent, because that's exactly how I do when I do my potatoes. And it's because we get rain season, and when it hits, it's something serious. And with potatoes, you don't want that to just sit in the potatoes. But yes.
All right. Because that's what I'm saying. I have, like, if you see the raised beds, my potato patch, when I first started, I don't know if y'all know the bull.
Yeah, he just posted a video today. Yeah,
we used to be on this, the same team back in Shed Wars that I came from with him, and he went on and moved on like I did, moved on from certain people, and he's got his own thing going on. In the bull, he was showing how he was putting what y'all call it, what y'all call that thing? I always met the thing. No, the Holter where you put the logs in wood in your raised bed. So I learned that from the bull when I first started out getting bigger into the gardening community, and that's when I was in Shed Wars, and he was doing some work on his property in Georgia, and he was showing how he was putting the wood, and then he was just actually building up, or what they call the Holter, whatever the wood thing, whatever that thing is.
You know, a lot of people do that too, so they won't have to put so much soil.
Yeah, and
that's why I do it.
Yeah, that, and actually for drainage. So if you don't have access to the gravel or some type of drainage, that would help. And over time, that wood will break down also. And you know, it's a beneficiary over the years, because I had cut some trees down, and that's what I did with the raised beds. But now all that wood is gone. But the good thing about it is my soil that was here was sandy. It was like mixed compost and have sand, so it has drainage, because now I got that mixture that some people is actually soil with good sand. That's another mixture. I think somebody did that. I believe it was Linecrest. I don't know if it was Linecrest. He's in Texas. It was part sand. Sand was for the drainage.
Oh, he came back yesterday?
No, not yet.
Came back yesterday?
Who?
But the bull.
What about the bull?
They said he came back yesterday. He dropped a video.
He dropped a video today. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. All
right.
Okay, I don't mean to interrupt, but it was good seeing y'all. I tried to hang. I did.
Yeah, we saw you.
Thank you for coming up.
Appreciate
Thank you for hanging out. I know you tired.
Yeah, Hudson.
Yeah. But I'll see y'all again in the streets.
Oh yes, yes indeed.
Thank you for the Cash App, Growing with Hudson. I know I didn't ask you, but you sent it. And when I tell people, when they send me Cash Apps and stuff like that, it's to send people stuff. It just cut the cost for me, and that's what I say. Your donation helped Miss OG. That's what I just.
Oh, no problem.
No, I mean that's what I'm saying. I just wanted you to know that helped.
Okay.
You know, so.
we a village.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
I want to tell people. I don't want people to know. I sit there and say, "Hey, hit my Cash App up." Your Cash App ain't not buying me no ice cream and milkshakes. It's to offset certain things, so I can get discounts. You know what I'm saying? If I get the help from like you said, the village,
right?
I get help from the village. It gets much better. Like when Mona said when she went out there, when she I don't think she was complaining, but she said just on shipping alone, she spent $200 of her just by herself to send people stuff.
And her Cash App should have been
complaint.
Like,
I'm just saying that's what I did. I said I wasn't complaining.
Nobody. There you go. Get off that defense shit. I said you wasn't complaining, but just because of shipping, you be gone, Mona, man.
I know. I go left. I told you I'm extra.
No, but I'm saying this is my thing. It's almost like paying it forward. She was gracious enough to send me something. Mm-hmm. I'm gracious enough to give something back.
Yeah.
You know,
some of us is like that.
When you came in and missed the giveaway, I said, you know what, I'm gonna send it to you anyway.
Right.
And so when you gave the 10, you gave me the money, and I said, okay, I'm gonna send that money because I wasn't looking for it. I'm gonna send it to somebody paid for it to Miss OG, where she got the medication to fix her, to work on her knees and her hands. She said it benefits. She got a 2 deal. She got a 2
but
for
I'm
1.
Saying all this whole circle is a blessing, because I know for a fact I've seen all of us give. Mm-hmm. All of us give. But it all works in divine order.
Right.
And it come right back to you.
It come right back to you tenfold.
Yeah.
So what you put out is what you receive. If you pull out not looking for anything, you're gonna receive abundantly. Don't be looking for nothing. Yeah. Don't expect nobody. Don't expect anything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It just happened like that.
Yeah.
And I try to say that, but I know some people, I'm not their cup of tea, but I'll be telling you, if you listen to me and take a little bit from it, you'll learn some stuff.
Let Hudson go to bed. She ready to lay down.
All
right. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. See you in them streets.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. I just want it to be known, people. I just want y'all to be known. I don't be begging for no clones. I just be saying, I can send something to somebody else's home. You know what I mean? Did that rhyme a little bit? I tried.
Look. Okay, guys, construction, your turn.
How
about that? How about that?
Oh yeah, the harvest's coming. I mean, you know.
Oh yeah, it's gonna come. Sow the seed and the harvest coming. Always. That's why I try and sow good seeds. I try my best not to sow nothing bad.
Yeah.
I feel some type of way if I sow something bad or I make a mistake and run my mouth too much.
Yeah.
Say the wrong thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep your live going, so I don't want to get stagnated. So I'm just going to talk a bit because I know you be getting stagnated sometimes, but I know you.
Yeah, I do all the time.
So
all right, I'm gonna get ready to go. I got to make a call real quick.
All right, GT.
All right, y'all.
All right,
have
peace.
All right.
Trust the process.
All right.
All right. Deuce, man. You got to call me anyway. He got to call me anyway. So he got to call me personally. He did something with his chickens. He needed to know. Did you see my video about my rabbits?
No, not yet. I'm trying to do a few things around here.
That the rabbits. I mean, if anybody catch that video later on tonight or tomorrow morning about my rabbits, and the title
of that song, please. What song? We're talking about what's the song? Please be patient with us. Oh, that's a song. Okay. Guys, construction, they say they're not ready for live. I don't know why they're not ready for no live. I mean, I couldn't stand now you're not ready because, you wasn't prepared. You ain't put your makeup on. You ain't got your hair done.
You ain't got no makeup on. You yourself.
You saw Hudson. She was in the bed in her pajamas. So, hey, look at here.
Well, God construction.
Family.
But here goes God construction.
I saw the rabbits and the chicken.
Oh, okay. You saw me yelling at them. You saw the rabbits, and I yelled at my rabbits. I'm not gonna get it out.
That didn't even come up yet on mine.
Let me go.
Last I looked, you was talking about chickens.
No. It's something happened that was okay. I was shooting. It's the title of the thing. You cannot trust rabbits. Is that? I mean, I know I put it up there. It should be out already. That's what I'm saying. It should be out there already. It should be out there already. Let me see if I can tell you if it dropped. I forgot what time I dropped it, but everything was dropping today. I dropped like 4 videos back to back. Yeah, never trust a rabbit. It's out there. 2 hours ago it dropped. Never trust a rabbit. A must-watch video. That's the name of it. But it's something that happened.
In videos. I see that right now. I didn't even know Guys Construction dropped one too.
Okay. But but the rabbit is something that happened. It's something that is going to be a trivia question for one of my giveaways. So that's why I said it's a must-watch video, because it's a blooper reel, but it ain't a blooper reel. It was something that I'm running my mouth with y'all, doing this video, and something happened, and you have to watch the video. That's the thing about it, because I didn't realize something happened, and me running my mouth, and then I thought somebody was somebody, and it wasn't. And you can see me, being a black man, slapping his rabbit upside the head. I done got on both of their cases today. So it's funny, but you got to watch it to understand what happened and what I was saying, because I was like, oh, da-da-da-da. And then I turned around and I realized I got duped by rabbits. That's what I say. You never can trust rabbits. It was crazy. It was crazy. So G3, if he saw the whole video, then he'll understand what the funny part of that video is. It was crazy, but I got distracted with doing something, I don't know. It was just funny, and you'll hear me, but God Construction, the tip I was going to give you, if you're not ready to go, there it goes. Here it goes. I'm black. I'm whooping mines now. But ain't no abuse. I'm whooping mine. There's a difference between abuse and discipline. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming from a black household. All right. But no, ain't no abuse. It's just something you got to watch the video to understand what happened. And yeah. So anyway, God Construction. Oh, I'm still laughing. Oh, Miss Case in 55, you see it? So anyway, God Construction. I know your name is God Construction, just like my name is Microfarmer, right? Don't overthink what you want to talk about. You know, that's my advice to you. Like, yes, your name is God's Construction, you know, and you and your husband might be thinking about how to structure it. But come up with something where you can reach people and educate people what you want them to do. Because I know sometimes people get caught up in their names and they feel they can't talk about nothing else in life, but you know, scriptures and stuff like that. I would just say it's more to you and your husband just on the church thing. And you know, I know your name is God Construction.
You ever watch their videos?
I watched a few of them.
You watched a few of them?
I didn't watch the latest ones. Like I said, I've been busy creating things for my minority people.
Yeah, so, they all I ever see them doing is going somewhere eating. They all over the place eating. And look, forgot to even invite me. They stay right up the street from me. Just up the street. I promise you, they ain't no more than 10 miles from me.
No.
Hey Joe, how you doing, Joe?
Ain't nothing
about church. That man say ain't nothing about church.
But here, what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Don't overthink it, because some people, when they see God Construction, they'll probably think they coming to see a God channel, somebody's busting down scriptures and holding the Bible in their hand. That's what I've seen a few. That's what I'm saying. Don't overthink because of
right. I was surprised at some of the things that they were doing, and I was like, okay. All right. Oh, and then I found out they up the street. Like, hey, when we gonna get together? When we gonna do a live? When we gonna meet? You know, but I'm sure they busy, so I'm the one not busy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Not, you know, like
it's all
sometimes good. Like when people they see my name, Microfarmer, they think I'm just going to be talking about farming on top of farming and small farming. No, there's more to me. Yes, the name can be in a sense of deceiving, because some people come over and they think I'm going to be talking about farming all the time. No, I'm not. I'm going to talk about some stuff that's going on in the plant, stuff that some things need to change, just like this stuff here. This is not this stuff. This probably have nothing to do with micro farming in a sense.
Go to dinner. See, hey, I burnt up the jam, so you ain't even have to worry about the jam. I burnt that baby up. I ain't get no jam either.
How you burn the jam up?
Look, I burnt it up. Yeah, and I did it last night. I sure did. I messed around, and I think I the procedure, I switched it the wrong way, so I just have to do it again. I just hate that it was my column minding that I was trying to do. So I don't know if I want to do it again, but I need to do something.
Yeah, so hey, what's up, Garden State Garden? He said he's listening, he's Ubering and listening. You know,
yeah. You drive safe out there, Joe. Be careful out there.
Yeah. So get that money. That's what I say. Get that money, Joe. Get that money. Don't leave no coins on the ground. Get every coin. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to leave. When I leave out of here, you know, it was a thing you were saying, was it? The difference between notoriety and fame and notoriety, something like that, right?
Yeah.
Fame is when people know you. Notoriety is when they know your work. And I want to leave out here people knowing my work, the work I've done. That's like leaving a legacy back here. Even with my grandkids, kids and stuff, I want to be like, oh my gosh, she done put me up here on deck. I talk about stuff like that because and I tell people I retired early and I just have a different mindset, even though, yes, I act a fool up here and just it's basically a facade in a sense. Not, you can say generational wealth, but it's not that we super rich, but we well do. And I want to educate some people that like, you're never too late to get into the game. And you don't need a lot of money. You just need to figure out what are you willing to sacrifice. You willing to sacrifice haircuts every week? Are you willing to sacrifice them Prada shoes? Are you willing to sacrifice 5 years without vacation to the resorts and stuff to get what you want in the end game? It's an end game to everything. It's like some of us are walking around here with no end game. We just working like what you call soldier ants. You're just gonna work till you fall out, and you don't have to. And I understand some people's not gonna listen. They're just gonna do what they do because that's what my grandfather did. That's what my father did, and my brother did, and I'm gonna do the same thing. And that's what I'm saying. Is that there's a lot more out here to get. You don't have to work yourself into the ground. I don't tell people what I like some people say they saw their brother, they saw a cousin or a neighbor. I'm telling you from my personal experience where I come from. And I want people, and this is the bad thing for me, right? And a lot of y'all might, y'all have different things about things. I meet certain people, and a lot of people in this world think it's disturbing sometimes. And, and I understand people say, well, I'm not getting the grown folks business, like African Dreamers say, I'm not getting the grown folks business. Some reason God won't let me be that type of person. I don't know how to tell y'all, where I'm still willing to help or try to help people that don't want to even help themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Like for some reason, if I gotta go down and talk to that kid 12 times, I don't mind doing 13, 14. You know what I mean? Some people like, just leave that son of a bean back. He gonna go down that road. And I'm like, I feel I still can save him. I don't know. It's just something about that. I don't want to be one of these people, minorities that come up here and doing decent and don't say nothing to y'all. And just like, man, they just bums, man. There's one thing I still to this day, I get frustrated. Like they talk about me personally. I retired at the age of 46. Done. Not the disability, done. Did my time and got out the door. Out the door. 46 years old when some of y'all just getting started. I was already out the door. I was going this way while some people still going. You know what I mean? So I be trying to tell people like my mom is 82 years old. She lives in my vacation home in Georgia. I built a vacation home for my 2 girls up here, my wife I'm married to. You know what I mean? I got properties in Arkansas. I got 4 properties in Arkansas. I got a property in Seattle. I have a property in the Catskills. I have property in Florida. I'm just, and I'm only 55, y'all. I'm only 55. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Don't write. I'm not, that's what, once again, I'm, even though I was answering that question, but I'm going back to that. I have come across people, and I know you might have heard this, and I come across people of color. They are worse than what y'all want to call the KKK. That's why I tell people don't run up on certain black folks because you think because of your skin color, they got your back. They hate your guts too. And it bothers me because some of them I know where they came from, but they have what y'all call self-hatred. I don't know if it's self-hatred. It's just that they don't give a darn. It's like, well, nobody gave me nothing. You can't help them. I come out the same neighborhood they did. And I'm like, dude, it's a saying, everybody can't go, but at the same time, man, you're supposed to go back and try. Don't pull yourself out the, I know y'all hear that crab in the bucket thing, but I don't know. I just don't build that. I don't like that. Like I say, my God, I said that in my life. My God, I don't know about y'all God, but my God saying you still got to go back there. You still got to say something. I don't want to give up on my people. I don't want to say that's just how they are. They're just going to loot. When things go bad, they're going to run up in Walmart, steal stuff, and do this and the third. I still believe like Jesus. I still believe y'all can still be saved. I kid y'all not. I don't know if it's just I don't have to come up here with a Bible and preach proms and psalms and things out the book, but I'm telling y'all, it's like he won't let me just give up on people. Just like if y'all was out here today, y'all heard Miss OG, it's people I help. And I know this, and this is another thing. I don't have no religion, y'all, but I believe in a creator. That's why I tell people I don't say I don't have no religion. I don't belong to an organized religion.
What age is you retire? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm reading. Punch in the air.
But I was saying, y'all, what I'm saying, maybe lose my thought of that right now. I was telling the people because I was trying to explain something to some people where I have certain people I come across. So besides that, okay,
facts.
Me being a bubbly person and a person that talks a lot and stuff like that, I feel like I'm Jackie Robinson. I'm breaking barriers on people that gave up on us like a mother skunker, y'all. I can't film it because some of them don't want to be filmed. Some don't want the recognition. They just rather be behind the scenes and help out and stuff. And they don't want to say nothing. And I became friends with certain people, which even when I come your friend, I'm never nosy. I'm not going to ask you, what's this? Where you come from? What's your mama name? What's your blood type? Where you retired from? I'm not, I just like you as a person, right? Hey,
Seattle Black Veteran. Hey, my friend, what's happening?
Seattle Black.
How you doing?
Seattle Black Veteran. Is one of the first veteran. No, I'm not first veteran on YouTube that I reached out to. He reached out to me. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people out here that I try to encourage to do things and wish them luck. Like I said,
my friend, come see me.
What do you say, Mona?
I was telling him to come see me. Go ahead. You can keep talking. I was whispering.
That wasn't whispering.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't know I came across loud, but I want to see my friend. I haven't seen him in months.
Okay. Can you
He's
please
been hiding or something? I don't know what he been doing, but I need to see him.
Okay. You have anything to say? Because this is your show.
Exactly. But you having a good time. I mean,
no, I ain't having a good
putting
time.
a lot of info out there.
No. You're not going
to come see us. Seattle.
You're not going to do what other YouTubers done to me. You're not going to ask me to look out and got your back. I got your back, and then you stab me in my neck like that.
Did I do that?
I'm not.
Did I do that? Did I do that?
Yeah, you're doing it. You're doing just what them others did. You're doing
what? Because I'm talking?
No, you make it seem like I took over your life. If I step back and go like this, okay. That's what I'm saying. I will not allow.
I was over there cooking. I am chopping up.
And what I was doing.
You looking out for me, dude.
I was holding down your live while you was over there cooking, burning up jams and calamaka, whatever the hell you was doing. I'm holding your life down, and then you're gonna come in here and sabotage me like I'm taking over your life.
I didn't sabotage you like that. I didn't do that. Don't put that on me. I didn't do that.
Like JJ said, go watch the tape. Go.
Okay, I will.
Oh, but here it goes. Here you go. What's Seattle saying? So if he's gonna read the thing, he said, "I love the peanut brittle." That's what I'm saying. Like, it's certain people, like when Miss OG came up in Grow Huts. I mean, some people want to stay anonymous. Some people do want to stay anonymous because they, I don't know, they want to stay anonymous. So I let it be anonymous. You know what I mean? But I will help anybody out that I can help out. And like I said, the stuff that I do, I'm gonna try to help as much as the people I can. And I'm talking about, I know I'm gonna help anybody. Get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I gotta be real with a lot of y'all. I definitely want to help minority people like me. You know what I mean? I'll help everybody else. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna turn no help. I'm not gonna turn down nobody. But at the end of the day, I do want to help my people because I know that struggle because I am one of y'all and I come through a struggle. So I know that struggle, But at the end of the day, it ain't just us struggling. There are others struggling just like us. But at the end of the day, it's something close to my heart to help minorities. You know what I'm saying? Without saying somebody call me a darn racist or whatever. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of us don't want to say that. We want to be like, oh, I help everybody. All humans are humans and everybody's everybody. You know what? It sounds good. You know, it's PR shit. But I'm just saying, I want to be real with it. You know, because only when it comes to us, we got to censor ourselves what we say. But when we see what they did to the basketball player and they doing to other people, other races come together as a united front. And they let us know that if you say something against us, we all coming for you. We all coming for you. And we don't do that. So me running my mouth and talking to people, they realize I'm a little different than some people because there's people that have been around them that they won't help. But me being the person I am and just bubbly with the personality that God gifted me with, people say, hey, you know what? We make this stuff, man. We know exactly what they need. You have the equipment. They know I have the equipment, but I never asked them because I never had the need for that. And there's like, this is what you need to do, da, da, da. Now, they could have told me to pay $250,000 for it, or whatever, you know, and I just went on. They was like, you know what? This is what you do. This is what you do. And then they know I'll go to the kitchen. I'll start doing the lab thing, and I'll just figure it out. And then I can bring this to my people at a cost that you can afford. You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying. Like, if I ask for cash apps or whatever, I don't like begging nobody. But at the end of the day, it just offsets some of the cost to me to help other people. That's what I was saying. You know, y'all. That's all. In the beginning, I was coming out my own pockets, but then it was just like, you know, it was getting like, once you start something, it gets like snowball into something bigger. Then you're saying you got to realize you need help. I mean, you're going to need some help. And that's what Growing with Hudson was saying. It's a village. And that's true status. Like, you know, I'm going to send it to you anyway. I mean, if I get some donations, if I get some help, that whatever anybody send me to a $4, $2.99, whatever, is going to help other people in our community. That's all I'm just saying. That's it. And I know a lot of us is dealing with pain management, like just when we was in that live. A lot of y'all got shoulder problems, feet problems, and some things you got to make a decision. You're going to spend $89 on a little bottle of 4 ounces or something and guess it worked, but then you can say, hey, we know a guy that is doing it, and I'm glad that some of the people I'm helping are standing up and saying, hey, the guy's product works. You know, it's not like I'm saying it. Like for instance, like I'm an author also. This is my book, right? I don't promote it, but certain people say the book is a good book. But I know if I went up here and say the book is a good book, you think I'm just saying that because I made it. I wrote it. I don't do that. So certain YouTubers have this book and they'll tell you it's a good book, but I'm not going to be up here trying to push it and pimp it out to y'all. It's just, hey, if the ones who purchased the book, if they know I got this book, go cop it out. I made it affordable. I didn't raise the price on it. Amazon is raising the price on it. They can tell you that. I set the price one thing, and Amazon now is raising the price on my own book. And I'm like, okay, but I don't control Amazon. Amazon is doing all this work, not for free, but they doing all the shipping and paying and printing and all that and shipping it all around the country. They writing this book in all languages around the world. So if they choose to take this book to $10 to $20, I mean, what I can do about it, just like YouTube. If YouTube decide to cut us all out of here, we ain't nothing we can do. We can get where we gonna get mad. We don't own it. You don't own it. We're benefiting from it, like they benefit from, like they benefiting from the book. My mind, but we eating, you know what I mean? We both eating, you know, so we both benefit. But if he's decided not to print my book no more, nothing I can do. You can say, hey, they can give me an email tomorrow and say, Michael Fromm, we are never selling another year book because you said something crazy about somebody. I can't even get mad, y'all. But then I got to go ahead and say, hey, anybody know a black company that publish my book for me? You know what I mean? It's the same thing. We don't have a social media. Tell me a black social media company. we at the mercy of other people, you know. It's not preaching hate. It's facts. It's something that we doing out here, y'all. We don't own nothing. We don't own no rice companies. We don't own no flour companies. We don't own nothing that we need. You know, we got a few gardens out here, a few farmers out here that got bees and, you know, they honey. And like I said, they ain't selling their honey cheap to you. They look like you, but they ain't giving you that honey for $2. They're gonna be like, well, I put time in my bees, and that right here, this jar right honey here is $55. So you go get that honey from the Chinese, you know what I mean? Because you're not gonna support him because he's gonna tell your song and dance how much it costs him and how much effort he put because he feels he needs to be compensated. That's why I talk to, you know, minority, you know, business owners and stuff and like what we can do, what can I help? And the first thing come out their mouth is we gotta own our own. But if I make a leather belt, only person I might can get some leather from is J3GS because he has some cattle. Maybe he can, you know, if I was a belt maker, that's the only guy I know that has cattle. I don't know that many, you know, minorities that own cattle. You know, that if we wanted some leather pants and some leather belts and some, you know, some type of gun holster made and stuff, the only person I know that have cattle in my community that I'm connected to is J3 Farms, you know. That's it. That's the only person I know. That's what I'm saying. When people talk, you like, what is the solution, y'all? We don't own no metal companies. We don't own no to make no aluminum. We don't own no chemical plants to make plastic things and plant-based stuff. So what you're going to have to do, some of us are going to have to go out and, you know, what they call it, fish farm or farm out. I hope some people like Martin Luther King, some people helped him get where we are today. It ain't just us did it by ourselves. You need others. I think African Dreamer said that in his live or the Geek Live. If y'all saw that, he was saying, you think you're going to do it by yourself. You crazy. Growing as a YouTuber, a creator here, you can't do this stuff by yourself. You're going to need somebody. Like sifting some soil right here. Yeah, she can come up here, but after a while, people get bored. But you're going to need somebody. You're going to need a community to help you reach where you need to go. And then you might have to go out that village, just like the people in the rainforest. Some of the people left the Amazon rainforest and came and got educated to go back to help their people because they realized they have to go outside to survive. You know, that's why a lot of these countries in the world today, English is like, you have to learn English. Huh?
Someone asked me a question, I answered them. You go ahead, keep talking.
No, I didn't hear you. I want to hear the question and answer.
The question is, Sifting Some Soil, are you going to break your ginger into pieces? And I told him, yes, I am. I'm going to break it in pieces.
Are you going to do the two-way method that shifting? I mean,
but see, I have one that I can just do one piece, and then I got the other one that I'm gonna break up because it's so big. You know, I got to have some of that. I got to have some. So
my question is, are you going to do a 2 experiment thing? Like Grown Hudson said, you can cut it and put it directly in the ground. Yeah. GT said, cut it, let that piece that cut scab up, and then plant. That's what I was actually, are you going to do?
Oh, both? Okay. So yeah, some of it I can let scab up and some of it I can put straight in, and I'm going to put them in different pots so I'll know what's what, you know. I do small pieces. Yeah, I'm gonna break it down in small pieces.
Okay, case of 55. Case of 55. Since you do small pieces, how do you do yours? You just cut it, put it in the ground.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Your show.
That's what she said.
With the pies.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, veteran. Wait, we said she did she say she just put them in a pot or she let them scab up? I didn't see that.
Oh.
I see she said she cut them in small pieces, but I'm actually you had 2 different ways of growing the ginger. That's what I'm asking.
So do one with and one without the scab.
Yeah, one grower said cut it and let it scab up. Where the cut is, let it scab up and then plant it. And then Grown Hudson said just cut it and put it in the ground. I mean, put it in the dirt, whatever you want to do. That's what I'm asking. I'm asking Miss Kate.
Rambling with the bronze. What's happening? Yeah, I'm gonna like you said, I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna let some scab up and some I'm not gonna, you know, I'm just put it straight in. And then that one that's a whole one, I'm gonna put that one in as well.
Okay, so she did the same way Miss Hudson was saying. She just broke up in a piece and put it in the dirt. She didn't let it scab up. So she did that, and you had success with that, Miss Case, in 55.
Now, with the one that I'm growing, what I did was I cut it in pieces, and then I put it in a little shallow of water, and waited for some roots to come out, and then I put it out there in the soil.
All right, that's another way. I don't grow it. I don't grow ginger, so that's what I say. I'm learning just.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out because last time I've been doing it didn't come out right. So I'm trying to do different stuff, trying to figure out what way is the right way for me to do it. Yeah, I'm always experimenting something. I just don't, I always forget to pull out the phone and copy, show what I be doing, but I'm always doing something. That's why I got 7 pineapples out there.
Oh, God Construct said since they know you near them, they're gonna copy what you're doing. So okay, that's cool.
Oh, don't copy me. I'm the wrong one. Look, I am the wrong one to be copying. But I'm always doing something. I'm trying something. Now I know that my tomatoes work, and I know my greens work, and my Miwa kumquat work.
All right, later, G3 GS Farms. Later, thank you so much. Later.
We'll see you later. See you out there in them YouTube streets. Have a good one. Yeah, tomorrow is Sunday. I'm gonna have to get up early so I can go to church. That's what I figured you didn't, because I haven't been seeing you all. So I figured, y'all was busy. I know I can't say where I think y'all work at, but doing all that traveling and stuff. So yeah. So y'all need to make up some time to take off for the weekend of April 1st to the 3rd and go to the expo, the Soul Family Expo, and meet up with a whole lot of gardeners. That'll be fun. You got plenty of time to put in the time to take off. Oh, okay. So, I mean, where are you, Castings? Where are you? Because I might only have to bring it in for maybe 2 weeks out of the year, because it only gets cold for 2 weeks.
But do you have to bring in root vegetables?
She said she bring hers in because she grows her. She said she bring it in, repot it, and grow it all year. So
she's from where you at? Ohio.
Oh, I'm very successful with the tomatoes. What I do is I have them little I have to show you. But I use these to start them inside. I'll start my stuff on the inside. I usually get the Jiffy. I get the Jiffy for the tomatoes, because the roots, the tomatoes and the watermelon, the roots come out real fast. So this is kind of small compared to the Jiffy. The Jiffies are bigger. And what I do is I use that Super Thrive that comes with the Jiffy container, and I've been extremely successful in tomatoes when I do it that way. My only issue with my tomatoes is my squirrels. They will come down and eat my tomatoes green. My tomatoes don't get the turn red, except for the The cherry tomatoes. My cherry tomatoes, now they don't mess with those. So I'm very successful in those. So you're in Akron, Ohio. Yeah, it get cold in Akron. Girl, I'm from Toledo. So I know about that weather you receiving over there. Yeah, you have to bring all that stuff in. Compared to here, like I said, for what I call cold, it's only 2 weeks out of the year, and that's in February. So I normally start I'm getting ready to start my tomatoes and my peppers that I'm gonna do for next year. I'm going to start them on the 17th. Normally, I start in January is when I start my starts for peppers and tomatoes. What I did this time was I had some I got some seeds for some tomatoes, and during fall, beginning of fall, I decided to drop some seeds, and I'm getting ready to start my tomatoes are starting to flower. I still have some tomatoes that's still sitting real slow. I don't remember. I need to look and see what it is. I think my thing is I don't always label. So half the time I don't know what it is in there. But I caught myself trying to label the tomatoes. I don't know if it's a dwarf. It might be a dwarf. That's why it's acting the way it's acting, because everybody else is taking their time. They're moving real slow. They're not moving as fast as this one is. So, but I still have tomatoes still out there, some cherry tomatoes that I started last year in January. Still out there producing tomatoes. Matter of fact, I can go out there and get a couple of cherry tomatoes right now. We're gonna put our I would say because the weather has been acting really crazy. So yeah, January. For you, January. For me, I'm being extra. I'm doing an experiment. So yes, on the 17th of December, I'm gonna be in this live-a-thon that they having, and I'm gonna be on at 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. No, our time is gonna be 12 to 1. So right now, this is like a practice run of what I'm gonna be doing next Friday, which is Saturday morning. This next week, I'll be here at 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, and I will be showing you how I do my dropping my seeds.
Are you gonna put your post up? You gonna put the post up? So
yeah, I was thinking about doing that when I get off of here. I need to put it on my community page so that but I need to learn how to be able to put it on my community page and it come up every day instead of me having to do it every day. Hopefully I can set it up, schedule it so it can come up every day. I'm just now learning how to do the community thing posting. I'm just learning how to do that. You should try to cover your tomatoes with Tool. You know what? And I do have Tool, and like I say, I have ghetto squirrels. They did get through the Tool the last time I tried, but since you said it, I'll try it again and see what happens. Yes. So you say I should cover it, or should I put it around it so when they step off into the pot, they'll step off onto the Tool because they don't like the Tool to touch their paws? We can copy it. Oh, we're going to copy you. So you got some Super Thrive? I'm always going to get, I'm a hands-on person, so you have this. Hey, 100 True.
Hello,
100% True.
100.
100.
100%.
Yeah. Do you have that? You have some? Liked and share. Okay. Thank you, Sandra. How you doing, Sandra?
Hey, Sandra, what's going on?
All the way. Use something to close it. No, I don't. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. But usually if you get the let me check and see if I got one.
Well, I'm gonna hold down for her now since she's gone. She's walked away from the camera. I don't know what to talk about. Yeah, I'm in Connecticut, so she's in Texas. My growth season don't start until I probably don't do nothing until probably the last couple of weeks of April. To grow. I've just found out that what works best for me is to just let a 30-day growth in my indoor. Like I'll start stuff indoors here in Connecticut, Zone 7, because if I plant a little early than I did last year, the plants had gotten too big. By the time they was able to go outside, it was almost root bounded. So I'm not doing that no more. So I'm starting to learn how to just plant accordingly. Because I'll go and start.
Okay. They said they sliding out. I went and got the thing to show them. This right here. This is the kit that I use to start my tomatoes and my peppers and my watermelon. And inside the kit, it comes with the a pack of Super Thrive. And it comes with them things so you can write down what you plant. And then on the back of it, it's like a cardboard on the back where you can write down what everything is. What I do is I write on that cardboard and I write down what everything is so that I know what it is. But
are you an Astro fan? I don't think she's an Astro fan.
Nope. But I mean, them Astros did a real good job this year. So, they trying to convince me that I might like baseball, but I really don't care for baseball. But they're doing good. They're doing good.
Just prove my point, guard construction I was talking about earlier. Because she lives in Houston doesn't mean she's an Astro fan.
Oh, you said that earlier?
No, I was saying because they black doesn't mean they for you.
Okay. Okay.
But your skin color, they don't
see, I'm not from here. So, but I really don't care for baseball. Oh, I got that at you can get it at Walmart, Wally World.
Now, how long you been in Houston?
I've been here since 91.
All right, you're Houston. You ain't no more Ohio.
Yeah, everybody keeps saying that.
Once you get past 20 years in one spot, god doggone, there's a rap.
Yeah, I came here, retired, and everything else. It's all day.
So if anybody in the chat, do y'all believe if y'all live somewhere 20 years? I mean, I understand you was born there, but do you feel that you should, if you laid somewhere for 20 years, more than 20 years, are you believe you are now a person of that state? Even though, yes, you was born in another state, maybe grew up in but if you did more than 20 years in another state, living there, do you believe that person is that person from that state? I don't know.
You have to give him a few minutes for him to
Yeah,
I don't know why it takes. I don't have my phone on, huh?
I only been in Connecticut for 9 years. It's going 9 years, right?
Georgia all day. And how long you been in Alaska? All your life, and you still hollering Georgia?
He been in Alaska all his life.
I have a biased opinion. Huh? He been in Alaska for a long time, since he was what, 18? Or he left when he 18 and went back?
Did he? I don't know the story.
Yeah.
I don't know the backstory from him.
Yeah, he been there for a long time. Yeah, since 1991. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been here since 91.
I don't know how GT. I never really. Well, he might said it and I don't remember.
22 years in Alaska.
Oh, man, you ain't nothing but an Eskimo. Go on, sit down. Sit down. You ain't nothing but a Klondike bar. Go on, sit down somewhere.
Yeah, she said
you ain't nothing but a Klondike bar. Get out of here with that noise. 22 years, you a Klondike bar. Chocolate coated on the inside. You nothing but a down Klondike bar. Get out of here, man.
Mm-hmm. Everybody make sure y'all hit that thumbs up.
Man, GT, you couldn't even come back to Georgia in that heat. That heat will melt you to pieces, bro. You're a mag. Yo, listen, you can't come back to Georgia in the middle of the summer, man. You burn up, bro. Burn up. They be like, what's wrong with Frosty over there? Frosty the snowman.
Like, look, he said I'm 44 years. See, when he was 22, right? He left when he was 18 and he went back when he was 22.
He left when he was wait. He left what? Georgia when he was
left 18? Georgia. Yup. He left Georgia.
Came back where?
He went back to Alaska when he was 22. I'm not putting it right.
Yeah, I'm bugging.
He was in Georgia and he left. He went to Alaska and then he left.
I'm right. 22. You in the Eskimo, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah, I came too.
You can say where you from, but you got to represent the state you've been in there more than 20 years. I think anything, if you stayed one spot 20 years plus, you represent that state. Even though, yes, you was born in Georgia, you went to school in Georgia, beat up some people in Georgia, whatever. But at this point in time, bro, you an Eskimo. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna do just like the people do in other countries. By the time I reach about my 18th year, I'm going back to New York and live there. I'm gonna go back and forth to states and just go ahead. So I don't get pinned down to a state. I'm gonna stay in New York all day. I'll go get me an apartment and just hang out there for 5 years and then come back to Connecticut. I go out the country and come back every 6 months, like how they do the foreign people coming. They come out. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I ain't staying in Connecticut 20 years deep. Getting up out of here, bro. Man, Lord, I got 9 more years. I can move out. I'm probably gonna live in Thailand. Thailand. Yeah. So once the girls, I'm gonna claim New York. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I said anything if you stay more than 20 years. I didn't say move. I said more than 20 years in one state. To me, my opinion, you're part of that state. You have to represent that state. Even though, yes, you're from Georgia, like me, I'm from New York, but I have a plan. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. My daughters will be 9 years old in January. When they turn 18 years old and they go, hopefully, to go away to college, whatever. I'm not even gonna kid you. If I'm still a YouTuber or still alive, I'm going to videotape that and I'm gonna show you the real deal, y'all. Soon we drop our kids off at their dorms. My bags are gonna be packed. My suitcases can be packed. And I'm going to Thailand. And I'm gonna go get me a beautiful home in Thailand, and that's it. You feel me? Get a rope. Yeah, man. Hey, what's up, yo? Dave, what's going on? David Corey's in the house. What's up, man? Yeah, I got there's chapters to my life, man. And I realized that the other day when I was talking to you guys. I have chapters. My next chapter is to get done with this family. Not done with this family, but I'm saying, I know it sounds crazy what I'm about to say, right? They're 9 years old. By the time they turn 18 years old, I'm 55. I'll be just in my 50s, right? Might be still working, and she's moving up on the deck. So She can probably work remote from anywhere if she want to come. If she don't want to come, listen, there's no more babies, bro. No more babies. And I'll be just 60-something years old, bro. And I'm out of here and I'm going to live in Thailand and I'll be buying them an airline ticket. You want to come? Dad's in Thailand for about 8 months. Then I'll be in Morocco for another year. Then I'll probably be in Brazil. I'm trapped, man. Listen, I'm still young, bro. Think about it, man. Still a young cat, bro, at 62 years old, 63 years old, bro. Still young. Hopefully have my health still going on. Still look fine. You see how fine I look? I hope black don't crack. I hope so. I lost a few teeth now. But still, I still got my fronts, you know what I'm saying? I still got my fronts. I got these, you know. I'm missing some sides over there. I'm missing some sides. That's okay. I gotta tell the women, if you're in my mouth that hard, we married. Hey, somebody saying good night. Hey, good night, y'all. Good night. Y'all. Oh yeah, good night, God Construction. I think Mona would say she appreciate y'all coming to her live, even though she's not there. We seen her closet. And I'm supposed to hold it down, but then she'll come throw me under the bus like I'm bothering her.
What?
Yes, Lord.
See, there you go, starting some mess. Hey, David.
She over there ironing.
Good night, guys. Construction.
She over there ironing.
I see y'all in them YouTube streets.
She over there ironing clothes for church in the morning and stuff. Burn up jam. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
She must be taking 8-month-old baby sips out of that damn cup. She had that cup for the last 5 hours.
No, we only been on here an hour and 40 minutes.
That cup have to be empty.
It's empty. It's empty. It's completely empty. There's nothing in there. It's empty.
I'm like,
I need some more water.
I'm like, she been sipping that cup for the last 5 hours.
Water. I'm just drinking water, some alkaline water.
Yes, Lord, keep your body right. Keep your body right.
Oh, I'm cooking some oxtails and some navy beans.
You know what I'm saying? She's taking a page right out of Lash's Journey book. She over there cooking while I'm holding her live. She over there cooking her some oxtail. Hey. We know oxtail takes about 2.5 hours to cook down with some navy bean. Navy beans about the same, like 2.5 hour cook.
Yeah.
Who do a live and actually cook at the same time? That's what I'm trying. I mean, why they have a host and a co-host or a guest up here?
Me?
I can't make this up, GT. I can't make.
I mean, because I'm really wasn't gonna do a live. I was gonna be up here cooking, so I figured since I'm gonna be cooking, I might as well go live and cook at the same time, and you know.
Yeah, you saw that, right? Y'all saw that, and you know, you saw that. Did y'all see that? You know, and you know. Give Mr. Talk a lot. Give Mr. Talk a lot.
I gotta wash dishes.
Give Mr. Talk a lot. Come up with me, and he can hold it down while I cook my dinner and get my watch hours. And you saw that.
GT, what you doing, man? What you got going on, GT?
So I say you can't make this up.
Yeah, I had oxtails too for Thanksgiving. That's why I want some more.
That sounds good, but I don't have a taste for oxtail. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm going to cook tomorrow.
I only get to eat it every now and then. I don't eat it all the time. You say I'm washing these dishes. That's what I got to do. Wash dishes now. I think I need to cut up a couple.
Ooh, I got some. Nah, damn. You know what kills you too? You have certain type of food, and you don't want that food. You like,
right?
That'd
be my issue. I have a freezer full of food, but that's not what I want. It never fails.
No, I think Mona heard me on the back, like on the back side of the scenes here.
What?
My family is the most weirdest family. Like, I have food, right? And then when we don't have it, that's when they want it.
Sound like me.
My kids and my wife do this. I mean, I can say, okay, I cooked some pepper steak or something like that. I don't want pepper steak. I don't have a taste for pepper steak, right? All right, I eat a bit, feed the stuff to my dogs. I ain't got no steak in the house. I done cooked up the last little bit of steak, whatever. Sitting, chilling, watching TV, watching my Netflix or something, talking on the phone with somebody. I got a taste for pepper steak. But you know what? We ain't got no steak. Now we got to go get steak.
Yeah, that's what everybody keep telling me. Yeah.
No, you're exactly right. That's what I'm saying. But my family, like, I will cook stuff, right? And they don't, I mean, sometimes the wife will eat it, but then they'll be like, I ain't have a taste for that. I don't have a taste for that. And then I'll cook something else. And then, like I said, we don't keep leftovers over like 2-3 days in the refrigerator, so that goes to the animals. But then when I run out of certain things, when we don't have, that's when they want. Like we had cereal here, right? We buy cereal for the kids. You know that at the time they used to eat it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I had boxes of cereal because we catch them on sale and stuff where the cereal went stale.
Oh,
so here goes. Took the boxes, crunched them all up, fed the stale cereal to the chickens, right?
Yeah.
We don't buy cereal that much no more, right? We don't. Matter of fact, we don't even buy. I just brought some just the other day, right? We want cereal. Y'all haven't eaten cereal.
No, you let the stuff go stale. Now you want some?
When I threw it all out. That's what I'm saying. Like, is when I seem like it's a mental thing when they see no cereal box, then they want cereal. It was just like with the hot dogs. Like sometimes we'll have the hot dogs when I, open the pack, maybe eat 2 of the hot dogs. I don't put them in the freezer. That's my dumb fault that I don't actually put it in the freezer for you. I put it where we have the meat thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then, every now and then, like my dogs, I train them and I give them a snack or whatever. I give them a little treat, like I cut a hot dog in half and give it to them. Good job, girls, blah, blah, blah. And then nobody asks for a hot dog. The hot dogs start going slimy. I don't know if you ever had them hot dogs that go slimy, they go bad on you sometimes. Before they get to that point, I'll start just chopping it up and give it to the dogs as a treat. Run out of hot dogs. Nobody want hot dogs. Yo, what you want for dinner? Want a hot dog? Nah, we want a hot. Okay. Let me get rid of the hot dogs. Kid you not, like clockwork. We want hot dogs. Just stuff like that happens. I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's just one of those things that with kids and family, like washing dishes. So Mona, what subscriber count you at now? What is your subscriber count now?
I don't know. 668.
Oh, you making it. You're going to be. Yeah, by the second week of November, you have your 1K.
The second week of November?
No, second. There you go.
That's what you said. You just said it.
Second week of January. That's in November?
Okay. Yeah, you said November. You did.
I did?
Yes.
I'm sleeping.
Okay.
Charge that to the old age.
I almost got 100 videos. I need to pump out some videos.
Oh.
Yeah. Show this mess I got back here. Yeah. It's getting hot in here too.
Okay.
I wouldn't be too loud.
Oh, Miss Kaysen. Okay, you saw Miss Kaysen 55. You watched that video? I'm watching my video. I was just wondering, you can't trust the rabbits. Mona will get there next week to watch it.
Dang, dude. See?
Miss Sweet Reed went to watch it.
You be tripping. Huh?
Miss Sweet Reed watched it. Procrastinating Garden watched it. Man.
Oh, okay. No, it didn't come up. I've been looking for it. I've been looking for it. It didn't come up on mine.
Almost 3 hours now. That video dropped like 3 hours. It's called Don't Trust.
Okay, but we've been on here for 2.
And it's been up 3 hours.
Okay. I mean, I was doing something else the hour before that, right? I was on Hudson Live, remember? I was over there for over an hour on her live.
All right, just make sure you watch it after you come after church.
No, I'm gonna watch it before I lay down. I still got another hour before I turn my pots and stuff off.
Yeah, GT is if you get a chance, check that out while you're washing them dishes. When you get done with them dishes, and put some Palmolive oil on them hands, man. You know you're gonna have dishwasher hands.
See.
The GT, he be yelling at his chickens, but it's a funny thing because I didn't realize what happened until I realized you gotta see the video where it was bananas. It was just like, you know how they talk about kids that quick? Like you say, I just took my eyes off of him for 2 seconds and shit. And then I was talking to the camera and I realized I was looking at him and didn't realize that was him. That's the funny part. When I realized what happened. You heard me. Heard me. Yeah, it was funny. I laughed at it, and it happened to me. That's what the problem is. The miscasting, casting 55. Like you said, in 30 days, I will know.
Okay.
I'll know, because I was like, what?
Yeah, because there be so many people, you can't always get to everybody's videos, but I try and make sure if you pop up, I try and make sure I watch it. But do you watch? Okay, because you clowning me about me watching your stuff. Do you watch mine?
Yeah, I saw you cutting them trees.
I done did something. I done dropped something since then.
Well, ain't nothing you dropped since then. A short you did.
Okay, it don't even matter. It is what it is. Sure.
I don't waste my time on.
Matter of fact, no, I don't think this last one I did was a short.
Hold up. I got you right here on speed dial.
Okay.
Speed dial. Speed dial. Let me see where you at, man. Shoot. Let me see. All right, there you go. Let me see. 2 days ago, you crying about 2 days ago. You was making a tropical tea.
Did you watch it?
Calamandi or whatever.
Did you watch it? No, you just not watching.
I'm watching it now.
Hey, Mike. How are you, Mike? Mike be on top of it. He be on everybody's stuff. He watch everybody's stuff.
Mike.
What's happening, Mike?
Mike. Start watching everybody's stuff, Mike. You making us look.
Don't leave Mike alone. Mike got it going on.
Mike making us look bad, Mike.
No, but you want to get on me. I've seen it. And you know what? I'm waiting for my friend to drop her side of the story of the tea because she got a chance to drink it. Matter of fact, she did drop a video on.
Where is that tea now? Where's that cup of tea now?
She drank it. She just drank it on. She just drank it.
That woman drank all that. Wait, she drank all this tea that you just made?
No, I drank most of it. She took a little bit of it with her.
Y'all drunk all that within a 2-day period, man.
I did. Yes, I did. Because I drank a cup that morning and a cup that evening. The next day I drank a cup that morning, a cup that evening.
Right now, I ain't know.
It wasn't that much.
Ain't that much?
No, it wasn't that much. Because she took a bottle home with her. And plus we drank some that night.
Do they have any medicinal purposes, that tea that you made?
No. No.
Well, one thing, y'all, if they drunk all that tea, they don't have to worry about dehydration. That was a lot of tea I drank. Oh, she took some home, whatever.
Right. She just drank it the other day on her video. Sure did.
Boom, bing, bing, boom, boom, ding, boom, the balls. Yeah, you need to stop talking about balls.
Oh, you see the boudin balls?
Yeah, you need to stop talking about boudin. But I think you like to just hear the sound balls.
Well, I mean, what happened was reason why I ended up doing the boudin balls is because it was 2 different channels that was talking about boudin balls at the same time that they were on, but everybody was tripping about the boudin balls. I think it was Miss Shirley that said she thought they said something about booty and balls, and so did the other channels said the same thing. So I was, being me, I was trying to explain how you make booty and balls. So that's why I went on and ate some booty and balls.
When you come over here on Growing Hudson about some Buckeye balls.
Yeah, that's candy. It's actually a candy. It tastes like a Reese's peanut cup. Actually, what it tastes like.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm getting ready to make some.
Don't say balls, please. Say something. Don't say cheese balls.
Man, rice balls. Don't have me dropping videos left and right on cheese balls and
rice balls. You know the Rice Krispie balls for Christmas.
Rice Krispie balls.
Rice Krispie, put the thing and you hang it on the
the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea. You marshmallows and you make the Rice Krispie ball like that.
Yeah.
Hang through it and hang it up. They did the then they did the popcorn ball with the caramel. You did that. And you put it and you hung it up. Yeah.
Yeah. 12 days of balls.
Yeah. Oh geez. Meatballs, sweetest balls, balls.
Hey, I didn't even think about that because I love meatballs.
Yeah, meatballs, squeeze balls. I might make a meatball here tomorrow.
See, there you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
Just because I'm gonna put it at you like, yeah, all these balls that's shifting. So here goes meatballs, sweetest balls, plus a ball head. Ball head.
Yeah. Yeah, because I want to make some cookies. I need to make some cookies.
I need to make some CBD. Oh, I'm gonna make some CBD cookies.
Okay.
I don't have no CBD edibles here.
Okay.
Make some of that more.
So you will put it up there for everybody to see.
No, I ain't. I don't put my edible stuff on.
No, I'm talking about I watched it now.
Oh yeah, I put a comment up there.
Yeah.
I watched while I was talking. While she was talking, I watched it.
See everybody coming in, going out. Hey, Angela.
Angela probably on her lunch break.
Yeah, she on her coffee break. She don't want to be side eyeing her and stuff because she's sneaking.
Yeah, I whipped up this thing. I hope my neighbor, when she wake up, she'll tell me how it worked for her.
You whipped up what?
No, she asked me did I have some CBD stuff because she couldn't sleep, and I was like, I don't think I packed my last CBD product up for another YouTuber that
I know that's right, Mike. Look.
Oh yeah, you can have that when you don't have no roach and mice. Now you got roach and mice, man. That's a wrap. Shoot, you can't even leave yo. You know what I miss? I kid y'all not. As a child, you know what I miss for years that I still to this day I don't go to nobody's house and they have it. You remember when you was kids or Christmas time, people had tangerines, oranges, and shit, and they had the nuts, like they had the Entos and hazelnuts and walnuts, and you used to crack them. You can go to anybody's house, they had the little candies, the little candy that's white and red. And
yes. And they swirl up like that. The hard candy. Man, I've been looking for that.
Nobody got a bowl of nothing. They got a bowl of bills. That's the. You like, ain't that a fruit bowl? Like, no, that's my bill bowl. They got the con that is sitting in there. They got the light bill. That fruit bowl became a bill bowl. I'm not right.
Yep, you so right. You right. But I try and have me a orange and apple bowl. I don't put no nuts in there though.
Man. But I'm like, no, but you go to people's house during the holiday season.
They always. We had it. My family had that. I know what you're talking about. I was sitting here thinking about the same thing. And I'm looking for that candy. Can't find it nowhere. You say you fell asleep 3 hours ago, so you up and ready to go, huh? My mother loved those candies. Man, look, I be looking for it. I'm like, don't nobody, you can't even find it underground.
You might find it on Amazon. Hold up. Let me go look.
And they ain't making that candy no more.
Yes, they are. I seen it.
You did?
I seen it. I seen it up here. I just didn't buy it.
Oh, see, they ain't got it there.
Oh, I'm going. I was supposed to went to Amazon. I know it's on Amazon. Everything's on Amazon.
Mix, David. That's what we used to have anyway, was Mix. Walgreens, trust me, my Walgreens don't have it.
Was it peppermint? It wasn't peppermint, right?
No, it wasn't peppermint. It's not peppermint. It's some other kind of candy. It had the green ones with the little stripe down it. It was like in a infinity shape. It was a hard candy. I know, Angela, I hate when I wake up and be the missed your live and be like, dang, I ain't know she was going live.
I saw her the other day. She was on at what? 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, remember the peppermints back in the day? They was that big around, a whole log of it. And then, after Christmas was over was when they break it so we can eat it. Ribbons, yes, ribbons.
That's what they call ribbons?
That's the name of it, ribbons. Candy.
Amazon got it.
So when you gonna do another live, Angela? I know you're gonna be on Saturday at 7 Eastern, which would be 6 o'clock my time, PM. Am I right? I love those giant peppermint. Man, those were good. I couldn't wait till we could break it so we can have some. I remember the fruitcake that took a year to.
Oh, the rum raisin joint, the rum raisin fruitcake, something like that.
No, I ain't do the fruitcake. They was too busy passing that around from one house to the next house. No.
That's the one that they do years. You put rum in it. You pour the rum in it. It sits for a year.
They would say, I hate that cake.
That cake tastes good with some damn cheddar cheese. Now I ain't gonna stress it.
Man, 755 was trying to beg people to get the doggone cake, the fruit cake. Should have went over there. Talking about, don't you want? No, I do not want that. No.
Oh wow, oh shoot, these are good too. I remember these joints. These are Christmas candies too. The old fashioned with the hard candy with the little soft thing in the middle.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They got those. You know, now you're gonna make me go out here. I saw them. Now I don't know where I saw those candies, but I saw those candies.
You ain't gonna upset nobody. Just do what you got to do, Angela. We know you work.
What happened? What's she saying?
She said it's hard to set a time. She don't want to upset nobody. Girl.
Oh no, you go. I don't mind because I do that midnight man walk, that late night man walk to the bathroom.
Yeah, but when she going early in the morning. It'd be like 3-4 o'clock where she at. So it's what 7-8 o'clock here.
Is it in the morning? Yeah. No, she was.
I'm talking about that day when she went live.
She did. She was live. She was drawing African Dreaming.
Right. That was at what 7-8 o'clock my time, which was what 8-9 o'clock your time. But for her time, it was 4 in the morning. She's an hour difference than me. I'm tripping. I'm thinking she in California. She in Arizona. So it's an hour difference. So it was what 6-7 o'clock in the morning.
But Angela, I don't know if she saw my comment in that live when she drew the drawing. I don't know if it's because of the camera, but I know she was doing something, but it was bugged out because I'm so used to, and I said in the comment, she had African, I'm like, well, I don't know. When I saw the drawing, African, the husband, what's his name? What's the male's guy?
Julius.
Wasn't African Dreaming.
I would lie.
What did you say? Did you what you call it?
I'm thinking it was safe and nobody was live at that time.
What you mean?
Nah, girls, people be live all night long. All night.
Look at this shit. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2:20 my side. I should be sleeping.
Yo, it's 1:20 my time. But see, I'll be getting off next week. I'll be getting off. I would have got off 20 minutes ago. So I'm just taking practice, trying to, be ready.
You had a lot of people in that live, so it's not about no save. Everybody was there. I was there. That's what I was gonna ask you, because when you did your drawing, your painting, right? I'm so used to African, I'm gonna call him African Dreaming because that's what I call him. I know his wife. You paint them the opposite, as far as the way I see him every time they live. He's usually on her left, but you made him on her. No. Yeah, he's on her right shoulder. Like, say, like I'm here, and you was painting, you put him on this side, when normally when they go live, he's on her right side. His left side, she's on his left side. But when you did your painting, I don't know if it was a camera being flipped the way, some cameras do the flip thing. So I was like, did you do that on purpose?
Maybe that's how she saw it. You're the only one do lives at the time. Ain't nobody's.
True, David Corey. Tuesday.
You sure ain't.
Oh, the camera was flipped. Okay, the camera was flipped. That's what I'm saying. Because I was like, she's usually on the, and I said that maybe that's the camera. Because I said, because it seemed like he was on her left side. It was on the right side. Camera was flipped. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the way it's supposed to be? Your woman's supposed to be on your left side of a man like this? Yeah, because when you see the kings and queens, she's usually on the left side of him, right?
No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Left.
Make your mind up.
Yeah, left.
That's how the weddings are too, right? The white. The
wife is on the left. That's why I was trying to visualize. Yeah, on the left.
Okay. Oh, you saw it too, Mike. Okay, Mike saw the same thing. He said, "Oh, her camera was reversed." Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Because that's I was like, okay, now sometimes because that's let me tell you what's funny, because that's why I started realizing, because when people go live, right, and if you're watching them, it will seem like they're driving in England because they seem like they're on the right side of the vehicle, but the camera is flipped, where you thinking like, how's she driving? Her car's not, the steering wheel in America is on the left side.
On the left side, and in England it is on the right side.
Right side.
Yeah.
Yeah, you love that. You love that. I think that is. I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like I said, you love that, but it seems a little weird to me. Because I noticed that too, Angela. The way you look at her. Sometimes I ask, is because sometimes when I see people do that and they look at their spouse while they're talking, it's like they wait for their approval of what they're saying. Like they want to see the reaction. Should I say what I'm saying, babe?
He just love looking at his wife. That's all that is.
Once again, when you take shit the fucking right. I was explaining why, because it's weird, because sometimes people do that to make sure the other spouse is on point of what they're saying. Like if they was into like buying something or doing it, they look at them to see of their approval. Not saying that's you say it's romantic, but once again, a lot of things interpret differently from other people. Now you said that to you love the way he looked at her. Kudos. But I'm saying sometimes people do that to make sure that they get approval. Like some women who are being battered or scared to talk, they look at their husband to see if he's not giving her the eye, like shut the hell up, like that. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I was like, he does that when he talks. He looks at her like he's asking her, is that right what he's saying? That's what I'm saying. It can be romantic, like I say. He looks at it. It's cool. Black love, baby, all day. You know what I mean? I wasn't saying it's just like certain things, like people say people are narcissistic and shit. Sometimes confidence make people seem to be narcissistic. And it's not. They're just confident in their shit, but people now love to use that word narcissistic and shit. And I'm telling people, like, person's cocky, just like a woman who stands up for herself at her job. All of a sudden now she's not a strong black woman. She's a bitch. She's being a bitch because she spoke up for herself. So it's all about the perspective, the way people, view it. It's like when you stand up for yourself, you're a b-bag. If you're a cocky, if you're a confident man in yourself, you narcissistic. So like, what kind of shit is that? That's why I say, it's what it is. Oh, Mike Jada. What the Mike Jada? Oh, shit. Jada don't respect her husband. That's some bullshit. I'm just saying, you want my opinion on that shit. Will Smith just had her deleted. I ain't gonna lie. That's just plain out black disrespect as a spouse. I don't know. I don't want to talk about that shit. Come on back here, Mona.
What happened?
Hey, she told us some goddamn Will Smith and Jada. I'll give two shits about that retarded couple shit. Hey, that's totally disrespect. I'll give that. I had several women in my life. I'll never disrespect a woman like that I was involved with.
What y'all talking about, Jada?
Nah, she was saying looking at about Jada looking at Will and all that, but man, I don't even bring
looking
that
for approval.
Don't even look that. Don't even bring that stupid couple up. I'm just saying. I know, right, Mike? That's right. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on now. If anybody you hear that word, she belongs to the streets. Jada should be there. It should be in the dictionary. She belongs to the street. Should be Jada Pinkins picture it.
7th Avenue. All righty now. Somebody. Because I sure get it like right now too.
7th Avenue. What's 7th Avenue?
A store. What I think it's an old store, if I recall. But she was saying that they might have that candy.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. We got the Christmas store here, so I think I might saw it in the Christmas store. I don't know if y'all have that in y'all states.
Nah, that I might. I just, don't go out like that.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I mean, I love black love. Like I say, man, I love my women of color. You know what I mean? So. Oh, somebody said it's online. Somebody said yes, it's online. So they still make it. I know I saw it somewhere in the store, but I just didn't pick it up because
I never thought about going to a Christmas store to see.
Yeah, I mean that's what I said. You leave that sugar alone, but I mean it's what it is. I mean I seen that's why I didn't pick it up because we don't.
Oh, they got something I want to give my godson for Christmas. See, who did this? Who
did what?
Got me going into the store. I'm about to spend too much money.
Oh boy. Did they have the candy?
I don't know about the candy, but I see some other stuff.
Oh my God.
I see some educational stuff for my godson. Look, that made me forget about the candy.
Oh, I can't go in the Christmas store. I ain't gonna lie. I stay away from it. That Christmas store around this time. Oh yeah.
Oh, I like this cheer.
That part right there.
What?
That part right there. That's why I don't go to those stores around the holiday because they sucker you in to make unnecessary purchases.
Yeah, I like this doggone this box. I always wanted to buy one of these boxes. Got nuts and cheese and candy and summer sausage and
And the same person that say in another couple of weeks she's gonna go cold turkey on meats.
I am.
Oh, she's gonna buy a big old box of meat. But in about
I don't need to buy a big box of meat. I got a freezer full of meat.
You just said it comes with sausage and nuts.
I like that little. Don't mean that I'm gonna eat it because I've always wanted to buy one. It's not the time for me to buy stuff like that. I got to get myself back together. I can't. No.
Now, if you heard anything I was saying to people, unnecessary purchases. That how much is that? How much is that? How much is that?
I don't even know, but I won't be buying it.
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna buy
it. $55. No.
Didn't you just say you was gonna buy it?
$35. No, I'm looking for the candy.
Oh, she's looking for the candy.
Oh, there it is. Is that it? No, that's rock candy. I ain't talking about the rock candy.
All right, GT consumers.
$20. Okay, you coming down? Oh, you can't wait. No, that's $30. That look good.
You know how many Bitcoin you can buy?
I can't do it. There it is. There it is. Old-fashioned Christmas candy from $17.99 to $26.99. There it is. All the candies we was talking about is in there. All of it. Oh my God.
Anybody want to take some bets?
I can't.
Today's Sunday. By Thursday, she'll have it delivered to the house.
Don't lose your money.
If the only way Mona don't buy that goddamn candy, y'all, you heard it first from Microphone, is because she got bills to pay. If she got
my bills is paid, what you talking about?
If she got extra cash by Friday.
I got extra cash, baby.
That bag of candy will be right there.
I bet you don't lose your money. Go ahead, anybody, whoever wants to look, bet him. I bet you I don't buy it.
Friday, but by New Year's that candy will be at her house.
I bet you it won't.
Don't bet me.
What you want to bet?
Don't.
What you want to bet?
Mona, I'll make you lose the bet.
I bet you won't.
Don't read the fine print. You didn't read the fine print.
$17.99.
I wish somebody would bet me. I'll make you lose. I will make you lose your own bet just to make the money off of you.
How are you gonna do that?
Because I'll buy the damn candy and send it to your house.
I didn't buy it though. You can send it all day long.
I said by the end of the week that candy. I said by the end of the week that candy will be at your house. If you want to get technical, I just tell the people the Cash App that you sent me today brought that damn candy. So you technically.
But I sent you the Cash App before we even looked at this candy. Don't even play that baloney.
Read the fine print. I have the right to do what I want to do with the Cash App that you sent me. It's like the club. They say we have the right to refuse service.
Okay, so then, I mean, if the candy get here, don't mean I got to eat it. It can come all day long. Don't mean I got to eat it. I have enough willpower if it comes that I won't eat it.
Yes, you won't eat it that day.
I won't eat it.
But when she come off that 30-day no meat eating, when that sugar crush come back for us, crunch, crunch, crunch.
I don't know. I got to get myself together to get ready for April. I can't be eating all them sweets and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. Yeah. Get yourself together. You know.
Yeah, I got a mission.
Yeah, please do. You know, me and Miss Cheryl gonna cut up. You know, we need.
I already know. Look, I gotta have myself together. Y'all gonna look.
You gonna sound like them goddamn. Me and Miss Cheryl gonna sound like them cats from Tommy Jerry.
Yeah, you can get candy on credit, man. You ain't got to pay for it right now. You can pay for it later.
Me and Miss Cheryl gonna be on that. Like you remember the cats on Looney Tunes sitting on top of the fence screaming. You gonna have to drive us home.
That's okay. I know I'm gonna be sober.
Yeah,
I don't mind driving us home. I know y'all gonna be lit. It's okay. Lit. Y'all have a designated driver. I don't mind being a designated driver. Not at all.
He said that's candy on credit. Yeah,
you can buy it on credit.
You serious?
Yeah, they say you can buy now and pay later. That was in the beginning before you even went to the doggone site.
Where you do that at? What store is that?
7th Avenue is where they do it at.
That's an online. Is that an online store?
It probably up in New York. I think I seen 7th Avenue in New York.
Yeah, New York. You know, I treat them like Finger Hut. You know how we used to do Finger Hut. Buy shot.
Yeah.
Never pay it back. Put me on Finger Hut.
I'm catching a plane.
Oh, yeah.
David asked how I'm getting to the expo. I'm catching a plane.
Oh, yeah, me too. I'm flying straight there. Is .com 7avenue.com?
Let me see what that put in there. Doggone. What did I put in there?
That's come up as a furniture store.
Yeah, 7th. Yeah. Yep. 7th Avenue. It says buy now, pay later.
The number 7 or the word 7?
Huh?
Is it the numeral 7th Avenue or
no? 7th. SEVENTH Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
They the same as Finger Hut.
Oh, they are the same as Finger Hut.
Yeah, that's what she said. Oh, Sandra the one that hooked me up. Okay, I see you, girl. I see you. Thank you. But
oh, so they are like Finger Hut. They have all kinds of things, candles.
Yes, they got everything, man. That's what I was saying. I see other stuff. I ain't even thinking about the candy. Now you lose your money saying that I'm gonna buy something. It's not the candy I want. No, I want that thing for my godson. Yeah, this right here. This Learning, building, musical.
They got wild game meat sticks. What wild game is they eating? Got Candy Rocks.
Keep on going down. You're almost there.
Premium nuts package. You got the.
Keep going.
Holiday Tower. You got that meat stuff. Then you have the meat salami stuff. That stuff.
That's what I was tripping on.
Oh, yeah. You got the old fashioned candy. I see it.
That's 20. What I told you.
Wow. So they still make them.
They still make them. It's still there.
Oh man, I gotta. Now you're gonna make me go. I gotta go to Walmart tomorrow. Now, shit. You know what I normally eat? No bulljack, y'all. Seriously, and that's my Achilles heel. Chocolate covered cherries. You remember those little ones? The you bust them, you eat them. They had a little cherry in it with the liquid. That just brought memories. I haven't ate one in a minute.
You talking about what?
The chocolate covered cherries. They had the cherry, the nice little liquid.
Oh yeah. I didn't like those.
That just brought memories. I haven't had one of those in a while.
Yeah, I ain't like those.
Yeah, I could have ate like a whole box of those joints. The other day, I
ain't like it.
I'm not, the candy that I seen pecan turtles, the turtles.
Yeah.
Could kill the box.
Yeah, I could kill a couple of those boxes.
The turtles, I saw them the other day. I was like, I felt like I was in a rehab center. I had to just turn my head and say, nope. No turtle for me.
Right.
And that's my week.
Matter of fact, the Girl Scouts came up with some turtles.
Word.
You know I have boss on, right? I gotta support the kids. I have to support.
Yeah, I hate.
But they had some popcorn, different flavors, and they got nuts.
No, look how much they want for. I just sent a can like that somebody, and that's just regular peanut brittle. $20 for that can.
Wow.
I sent infused peanut brittle.
Wow.
Cheaper than that. A whole canister like that.
Wow. See
this. I mean, I did a service like this here. Ooh, I forgot I had some stuff, but like this is that like that same thing. I buy these.
Yeah.
And I fill them with peanut brittle. And this now some stuff in it. I had so much stuff around me. Man, I ain't know that had some in it.
A whole lot of stuff, so it pissed me off.
What?
I was looking at, they not showing me what I'm looking for.
Yes, Lord.
Well, I'm not going to be bothered with them right now. Now you know the name. Search on Amazon. Chocolate covered cherries were my mom's favorite. Every time I see them, I think of them. Oh. See, now you're making me. Y'all really got me shopping and stuff now. Yeah.
No, I ain't shopping nothing. I'm just gonna be like, I'm just looking at the prices. Like, oh. They got some liquid fudge balls. They got some fudge balls on them.
The other way. Yeah, some foosballs.
Yeah, fudge. Yeah, something like. Damn, you know all the candies. Shit. Find you as a candy expert. Fudge balls.
I'm not. You said fudge balls.
Yeah, fudge balls.
Okay. See, I was thinking that when I said foosball, I was looking at the game.
Dang, cheesecake going for $50 almost? Wow. Yeah, that's a cake that she said somebody want that fruit cake, that Christmas fruit cake.
Mm-hmm.
They going from $19 to $52 for them type of cakes. Wow, they expensive. They got a caramel apple cheesecake for $50.
I can make that at home.
We sitting up here talking like these people actually watching us talk about some damn candy. Ain't this amazing?
Hey, they the one sent us over here. I found it. A 13 ounce for $13.99.
13 ounces of what?
That old fashioned candy Christmas, that candy.
The ribbon? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I thought you wasn't buying none.
I ain't said I was gonna buy it, did I? Nope. I did not say I was gonna buy it.
It quack like a duck, look like a duck. It is a duck. She's just amazed she found that candy, y'all. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I know she might not cop it today. She might not cop it next week, but she's gonna get it because of the fact that it's a candy that she grew up with. Even if she eat it or not, she's going to get it. Trust what I tell y'all, people.
You think you know me?
Not that I don't think I know you. I just know how you are so thrilled to have found that particular candy because that candy brings back memories.
Yeah, it does.
It has nothing to do with being you want to eat sugar. It's just the fact that
I have that candy. But I don't know if I can spend no $15 and not indulge. I don't think I can do that. Just sit up and look at it. I don't know because, can I sit up and look at it? I don't think I could sit up and look at it. I'm going to want to taste it.
I got a brand new Atari 2800 with games and everything. Brand new, never out the box, nothing. Brand new.
What?
I look at it every other now and then. I'm like, I can't wait till it become like a super, super collector's item.
Matter of fact, it is.
Nah, still you can get it. Yeah, you see them. I want that joint to run up to like the 10 grand. I want somebody like Snoop Doggy Dogg and then to want one. Original. I ain't say a remake. Original in the box, wrapped, never cracked open. With games, with all the old games. Never played at all. Because I was that person. I brought it just because of that. I was like, I know in the future this is going to be. I had the ColecoVision. I had all the game systems back then. Had the first Sega Genesis, the other one, then it turned to PlayStation.
Sega.
ColecoVision, all those game systems. I
know. I still had my Nintendo. I end up giving it away because I got tired of holding on to it, but I still had the original Nintendo.
Yeah,
with games.
I was the double dribble king. We used to play that all night long, my boys. I don't know if anybody had the Nintendo back then. It was a game called Double Dribble.
Yeah.
I'm talking about crack of dawn. Like we ain't went outside, do nothing.
Yeah.
Spending money like crazy at door. You could lose a whole bag inside playing Double Dribble. Stupid. I mean, that's stupid. It was fun. I ain't gonna lie, it was fun.
I know it was fun.
Like we get caught up in it. Like, man, we ain't went out nowhere. We ain't make no money. We done sell us dumb.
Sit up there playing games.
Double Dribble, and then it got so hot you had to take it out and go. We mad like yo, give it
spitting all up in it, boy. Yeah. They said don't spit up in there.
It got to a point, Mona. We blowing the damn thing.
Man, Corey.
We open up the hatch and blow inside the game piece itself. As I long, man, we used to just crazy.
Say we used to get a whooping with the race car track. Yes, indeed, man.
Race car tracks. Man, that's terrible, man. Did your GTs did your TGs work after that? Racetrack, man.
Drop the link. Yeah, it worked.
After you got a whooping with it, it didn't break the track.
No, it didn't break the damn track. That damn track bend and motherfucking hit you again in one swap. All they gotta do is swing one top and they hit you 3 times.
Oh, you talking about the plastic ones? You talking about the plastic?
Yeah, the orange ones. I know exactly what he's talking about. I know exactly.
The other ones.
Look,
no,
not the black one. The black one will break. But that orange one, it had flex. It'll hit you 3 times in one swap.
I never had one of those. I never had one. I had the one the black ones. You put them together, click, and yeah.
Oh yeah, we had all of it.
Yeah,
with the loop and everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had all that stuff.
You know what's so crazy about that? That those tracks, that metal that was in between those tracks was electrified.
What?
The black ones where you connect it together.
Yeah. I remember the black track with the silver thing along it.
Yeah, it was electric. It was electrified.
Yeah, because you use electricity with it, right?
None of us got
batteries. You use it with the batteries.
I was plugged in the wall. I was at a transformer plugged in a wall. But I'm saying how funny how toys back then, nobody got electrocuted with that.
Oh, yeah.
Nowadays, you got to have plastic and ring and all kind of nonsense. I'm like, back then, if you touch that metal thing, and we just wasn't that dumb to touch it.
Right. Never thought about touching it. So never thought about it. Because
the contact to electric was the two under. You used to go buy the Matchbox car. I mean, the race cars. You could buy individual, right. And the thing would be a little 2-piece of punk electric probe that touched the track.
Yeah.
I never heard nobody lost their
nobody getting hurt.
Yeah.
Right.
Now you put a damn rubber band on a toy and a kid put his eye out with a damn rubber band. Like dangerous toys we played with, like we had just, I don't know, better sense.
They started firing nowadays, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, see, the Hot Wheel had the flex. That's what he's talking about. The Hot Wheel had the flex. But then you had those cars you used to go to, like what was it called? Woolworth.
Yeah.
And you had the little, and it connected. Like under the car, you had the little connection, the little metal that connect to the damn track. And once you push the button, it gave it juice.
So you all up in the darkness. I can't see you.
Yeah, it's dark outside.
Yeah, but that's the saying. They start fires nowadays, but that's what I'm saying. Like back then, I don't think it was no regulations on tracks, and I never heard nobody say they lost a house to that track.
Mm-mm.
But now, you like say, you put something like that now, the whole house burned down the next 2 days.
Yeah, because they're doing extra stuff.
Like I know, like we went shopping. We went shopping, and we was looking at those what the things the kids stand on, those boards they stand on with the electrical thing.
Well, when we was riding on the back of that truck, we better be sitting down some damn where. We couldn't look. These kids nowadays want to jump off of it while they riding in the back of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just certain things.
Yeah, we had a lot of sense when we were kids.
We played with a lot of dangerous. We played with a lot of dangerous toys.
Yeah, we did, and we didn't get hurt either.
Like we had zip guns. We took a zip gun, put a piece of board with a nail and a pin clip, a close clip.
Yes.
Back with the rubber band with the damn piece of
top from the can.
Yeah, top of the that was zip guns. We had zip guns. We had the ones you took the can, you put a balloon and you pulled it back with a rock, shot the darn thing out the can. I mean, we shot each other with it too, bro. We shot each other with it.
I used to play with stuff like that. They ain't had to tell us not to eat dish detergent or laundry detergent either.
Yeah, it's true.
The Tide Pod challenge? Are you serious?
Yeah, like stupid things. Like you like they did the cinnamon crap. The cinnamon choked themselves out. The cinnamon challenge. Like who the hell? What thought of that stupid thing?
Oh man.
A bad piece of church chicken will choke you out that damn breast meat. You imagine putting some dry shit in your thing. You don't want to eat a dry piece of chicken, so why would you try to swallow dry cinnamon?
That's crazy because you can't really swallow a spoonful of cinnamon.
No, it's impossible. Or it's along the lines of hard to do.
Right.
Yeah.
It's along the line of hard to do.
But like,
so they want to see somebody suffer.
Like the hot chip thing. Like the hot people do that hot chip thing. I'm like,
no, yo, I'm not touching it. I'm sorry. You can have it. Keep it.
Yeah, like you be sitting there sweating about to pass out just to what?
Yeah, I watched this lady and her daughter eat one. That poor baby, she jumped up, went running. I mean, it was funny, but it wasn't funny. But the mama sat there and, you know, like a champ.
Mm-hmm. That I mean, the hot stuff is not. It's not crazy, but it's. I don't know. It takes a long time to come off that mouthpiece. That's what
I don't know. When we were kids, we did stupid stuff like that. I remember making my little brother drink a whole cup of hot sauce. Like I said, we were some bad kids. I mean,
a whole cup of hot sauce.
A whole and if I tell you everything has to be hot. But yeah, a whole cup of hot sauce he had to drink.
But that's what's funny, right? Because the hot sauce they make now, even though it's the same brand, I think
it's not like it was back then.
Yeah. To me, it was more stronger then.
Yeah, it was.
More weaker.
Yeah, of course. They got to stretch it to make some money.
Yeah, because I'm like, even Texas Pete used to be a good joint hot sauce. Now, I don't know if they changed it due to Boom Bat in the World came here. They just try to stretch stuff, but the Texas Pete.
Say they choking themselves. What? Oh, wow.
How can you choke yourself to death? You talking about with a string or something? I know they ain't using their own hand.
That's crazy.
Oh, I'm saying
the pass out challenge or something. Yeah.
The Hot Wheel tracks, but it runs off batteries now. Okay, it runs off battery. The ones I grew up with went actually into the plug. You plugged it in. Like Angela, I'm talking about Angela. Angela's back.
She's I'm back. Oh, she on the coffee break now. You on lunch break now, right? You was on the coffee break the last time.
Oh, GT.
What's good?
You say you gonna call me, right? About some chicken, something happened to you, chicken, something?
Man, yeah, man. I done messed up. I was playing with the chickens. I had let them out or whatever, and I was putting something in the cage or cleaning out the cage, putting something or whatever, and the chicken slid his foot up under the bucket that I was sitting on. Yeah. Pimping got shouted, she got a little hobble, man.
Coffee break.
And it just so happened my wife was in there, so she seen it and she heard it, and yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, she was upset. She don't even like the chicken. She don't even like pets. So it really just made her feel some kind of way. And, you know, the chicken is resilient, as I seen. And as soon as I heard it, you know, I lifted up out for the bucket. But the shout is a little cautious with it, you know. She still puts her foot. I already told my wife what you was gonna say. I said, either he gonna tell me what I gotta do with it. I said, but he treat his chickens like they queens. So I don't know. So I told her that I was gonna talk to you about it. This happened about 3 days ago. I shot a video for you and everything to send to you, man. Yeah.
Man. I'm trying to figure it. See, I would do it, but like I said, I don't, did it lose a digit? Do that?
No, the digit's still there, but my wife, her investigative self, she gonna look at the foot, and she was examining it, from where she was standing at or whatever.
Yeah.
And she said she think it's the middle toe, and but it gives the chicken the structure that it needs. So so hopefully they get over it. But
so
I told her I would talk to you.
I know what I would do, but that's what I'm saying. It's something I would do because
she was like, maybe you should wrap it up. I was like, wrap it up with what though?
Yeah, wrap it up. So there's this. Okay.
I mean, you can always. I presented the question to you, so maybe tomorrow.
It's okay because I'm trying to give you a way that's cheaper to do it. If you can get some type of cheap ace bandage, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got that. I got a lot of supplies.
These are things that you might have around your house, right?
Yeah.
So when you take an ace band, you pull it out, just a little strip, cut into strips like this, like a pencil strip.
Mm-hmm.
If you got some plaster, some quick plaster, like some type of that quick, you could get it from Home Depot. It's called quick plaster. You make a cast for the chicken, but it's going to take time. Like if your wife can hold it, you hold it, and the wife can wrap it like a cast, like they cast your arm.
Right.
Make a cast with you dip it in that. You might have some of your house. They have this quick cast plaster. So you just go ahead and you wrap it. But if you don't want to do all that, just do like they do football. Like when you break your finger, you take those two. I got some of that tape here. You know how when paramedics have that tape when they tape you?
I got some.
That tape they take your IVs to you.
Mm-hmm.
That blue that blue tape
thing. No, this light got me looking real light skinned.
You worse than both of me. I'm trying to explain about the damn chicken. You tell about the light got you looking light skinned. I was gonna say you might can get that tape because, like I said, certain things you might get that tape from your pharmacy, like Walgreens and stuff. It's a blue tape. You ever had an IV in your arm and they put that blue tape that just?
I got some.
Oh, you got some?
Yeah, I got I got IVs. I got it all, man.
So the digit that's a little jacked up, you think is the middle one, right?
I think so, yeah.
Bring it to the next toe. Wrap it like a splint. Like they did back in the days in the football where you broke this finger, they just put it together, they taped it together.
Right.
Out the field.
Mm-hmm.
Give her about maybe 2 weeks, whatever, that it should heal. Because what it is, when she walk, what she's going to do, right? When she walk, she's going to put pressure on it. So if it is cracked or broke, it's just not going to heal because it's not sturdy. So if you have that blue tape, you're going to see, they nails their fingers are not that big. You know what I mean? So bring that one that you think is hurt and wrap it together on the one that's not hurt. So you're going to just wrap it together. It's going to hold together like a cast. And give her like 2 weeks, she should be all right. Then you just come on with one of those fisters, and cut the fisker, cut the tape off her. In about 2 weeks, that bone should heal.
Okay.
You remember, chicken bones are hollow, so it's not going to take that long to heal. But as long as you don't do nothing, every time she steps down, she's putting weight on it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You want to put it together so that digit that's right next to it is going to hold it straight and take that grip off of it.
So how you know all this stuff?
Bro, man, I own chickens.
I own chickens too, but you read a book or something?
I know chickens, but here it goes. These are the books I keep telling y'all. Y'all gotta get the books.
I got books, but I want the book that some of it may be common sense, and you know, some things just ain't as common when you're dealing with animals. Because I didn't have when you said something about
hold on, I'm gonna show you because I got a dozen of these books, bro. Like this one right here. See this book right here?
Chicken Health.
Chicken Health. They have all kind of you know, you just gotta get one. They'll tell you, see, like, let me show you. They give you stuff how to medicate the and you know, it's everything in these books. You just gotta, you know, look at it. But like I said, you busy working jobs, so you know, that's what I say. Put it in the bathroom like Moni and Hands on Dirty. They just put it in the bathroom. You just look at stuff while you're taking a dump.
Hey, put it back on the screen so I can screenshot it real quick. Boom, got it. Appreciate that. I'm gonna look that up on
But here, but this book, I'm gonna tell you how this book. This is about the health of the chicken, right? And it has a whole lot, and that's how, like I tell people, you know, I mean, I talk a lot and everything like that, but like sometimes I will just be here, like it tells you how to take care of the wounds, like if your chicken got hurt by a coyote and stuff. You see that?
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah. So you know, when I have nothing to do, or I'm doing orders for people, and I just want to take a break from stuff, I will come in here. And I'll just look at some things and I'll be like, I know I've seen that somewhere, you know what I mean? Because I'm reading the book from one, it's not like I'll read these books from front to back. What it is, I'll just crack it open anywhere.
For sure.
Like, you know, like here you go. Matter of fact, here you go. I just pulled it up. You see that right there?
No. Oh, I can't. I'm driving still. All right. When I come to lights, I did.
Here go foot and leg deformities in chicks.
Oh, okay.
So when you get up here, you read it. You got the crazy chicken disease. You got, you know,
the crazy chicken disease.
Yeah.
What you know about this, Mon? Do you know something too?
I heard about
Here it goes.
Crazy chicken disease.
That's the crazy chicken disease. You see what if your chicken's doing this, if your hen's doing this, you see that right there? That's common in baby chicks. They have like a neurological problem. There's things that you can treat it, and hopefully it comes, you know, do what it do. But this is how I get my knowledge, bro. You see this a lot too, but you see this is what you've been seeing in your when you first you see that leg stretching out. They usually stretch that leg out.
Yeah, I see it. What is that? What does that mean?
If that leg gets stuck, bro, it's called a slip and splat legs. So it's the tendon in that leg is jacked, you know. You got the curl toe paralysis, the crooked toe. They got the green muscle disease. I mean, this book has everything, but you just got to go through it. There's a lot. There's a lot of bed bugs in your chicken. It ain't just in your bed. Yeah, bed bugs. There's so much, bro. That's why I say I mean, go get.
I know reading is fundamental.
If you get a chance, right? If your chicken's got mites and stuff, you take a bag and you put some diatomaceous earth in it or some type of pesticide powder. You put the chicken in the bag like you're flouring it to cook it and shake them up in it.
Whoa.
Because your chicken might get mites and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I mean, there's so much. But this book, once again, get this book, man. If you can find it on Amazon, man, and I'm going to show you right again. It's by Gail so-and-so.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up on Thrifty Books. That's where I buy a lot of my books from.
All right. So it's called The Chicken Health. It's the second edition. And I think since you're going to be doing chickens, I really think this book will definitely serve you well, brother. I mean, I have tons of books, bro. I got books on raising sheep, and I don't own a damn sheep, bro.
Yeah, I got it on rabbits too. I got
rabbits.
I was thinking about getting rabbits, but my son said no because it was gonna basically be for meat.
Beekeeping, and beekeeping. I have everything I need in case things hit the fan. When y'all hear people like, "Oh, the shit's gonna hit the fan," well, you know what? They wrote a book about it.
Yeah, I got some good books too. I just need to move them in the
bathroom, where
latrine, or the laboratory.
Yeah, why you just doing nothing? Like, yeah, boom, this is rabbits here. I mean, I own rabbits now, but before I brought my rabbits, I already had these books.
Right.
You know, that's what I tell anybody before you get anything now. The only thing I'm learning now is my new puppy, because I found out my puppy, I thought she was a pit bull, but she's not a pit bull.
Coming that black dog, right?
Yeah.
Katie,
she's not a pit bull. She's a I got schooled today. That's what I learned, because I'm thinking she's a pit bull, and they were like, no, she's not a pit bull. She's an extra large American bully. It's a totally different dog. It's not a pit bull, because she's growing out her cage like a damn weed. And I bought a bigger cage, and I'm like, somehow she's growing like every 2 weeks. She's getting taller and bigger. And I'm like, I thought she was a demon dog. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I thought those folks done gave me a devil dog, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I was paranoid. I like, people gave me a gift. Ain't nothing but Satan in my house. She's smart as a tack. No, she's a mutt, but she has the qualities of a dad, bro. She's an American bully. I don't even think they know what they are, because she's growing like crazy, man.
There's like 20 cars at Taco Bell. Goodness gracious. People love that food.
Oh, there's another book, GT. Another book. I meant to tell you this right here.
Parasite control for livestock.
Yeah.
I got the snapshot.
There's another book you should have too if you got livestock. So much knowledgeable, bro. Knowledge. I mean, I keep books, like I said. I got to a point, man. Let me tell you something. I don't know if you saw my live. I even got books on this, bro. I purchased this book.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I had met one of those guys, but yeah.
No, because here it goes. Because I'll be telling people, everybody be talking, I got this and I got that and I got that. If the pen break and you can't get a gunsmith, what happens? That's nothing but a club now.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up?
Good morning to you.
So a lot of times people fail to say as preppers, not that I'm not jumping on their shit to disclaim them and debunk them, but you talk about you got this, you got that, you got 15 this, but if one of them break, can you repair it? You have not.
They need to get them saws too. Yeah.
No, people talk about how much they got this, they got that, they got 15,000 rounds of ammo and stuff like that, but the ammo's no good if the damn pin breaks. If your crew, everybody could shoot guns like crazy, everybody a marksman, but nobody can fix one. Might as well be throwing rocks and spears at a mother.
Hey, Stacy. What's up, Stacy?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Mike Seattle?
Hey, how you guys doing? I just want to stop and tell you guys I love you very much, both of you. I've still been hanging back in the cut. I'm in the middle of moving, and I got some, as you can see behind me now, all my stuff is packed up. But I just wanted to come in and just give you guys the love that you deserve. I appreciate both of you, and I continuously support you. I'll be hanging in the back, but I wanted to come up and say what's up to my beautiful mom.
I'm so glad, because I miss you, man. I mean, we didn't spend a lot of nights together, and you like, okay, I'm going to move, and next thing you know, I didn't see you no more for a while.
Yeah, I apologize for that. I laid low. I've been doing a lot with the city council. We're trying to move, doing a lot of politicking stuff, and still trying to fight for my veterans out here. And yeah, I'll be coming back up, Mona and Microform. I appreciate you guys. I did watch your show when you did the sweet potato pies. That was bomb.
Oh, okay.
That was bomb. You guys made me hungry as a mug, man. And I know Microform will be throwing down with that as well as you, Mona. So you guys, I appreciate you. And,
all right. I appreciate you.
So I was gonna know. I got CD products now. I know sometimes people can't do a lot of that other stuff. So I just made some CBD honey for my neighbor. CBD honey, not the THC. Hopefully I get the feedback tomorrow because she couldn't sleep. A lot of y'all guys can't sleep. That's why a lot of y'all up at night. And she asked me, and I went into the kitchen like hands on dirt. So I went in there and whip it up, whip it good, and whipped up something for her, and did my mathematic calculation on her weight and the amount that I was going to give to her for free.
Good morning, Miss T. How are you?
Greetings, Miss T.
Miss T with the T. Oh, I can't.
Hey, Mike, what's up with you, Miss T with the T?
Mike,
today is Sunday, right? Oh, yeah, I got time to get my cash out, Miss T.
Appreciate you, Mike.
Yeah, but yeah, so I'm gonna January. I'm starting a membership for my channel, and that membership is strictly for people that need the CBD stuff.
I'm gonna be sending them your way, Microformer. I promise you that.
Yeah,
I still got your address from the last time of that when you used to be in Peanut Butter. So I'm gonna hit you in the back later on.
Cool. No, because I do want people to the product does work. I mean, but this time I'm going with the CBD, which is more legal in every 50 state. And I have access now to Oregon, a farm there, Oregon, a national company. And I'm friends with the son of the owner of that company.
Wonderful.
And so I'm getting heavily discounted on stuff, so I get enough to help. I can help people in the YouTube community that I'm in that really needs it. In this CBD stuff.
I'm gonna definitely send them your way because I appreciate what you're doing because that's what I need. Because honestly, I'm gonna tell everybody I'm maxed out on gabapentin, and I'm trying to get from under that. And I got some other medications that help me get some sleep. And so I'm definitely going to hit you up because I really need to go there more.
Now I got connection to CBD. I know a lot of people don't like the other thing, you know what I mean? So now I have a connection with the CBD. So I can adjust it. I can custom adjust the CBD just as I can do the other stuff.
Right on.
You ain't got to worry about losing your job and going to jail.
Love you, Mona.
Miss you, love you too, babe.
I'm gonna be definitely hitting you guys up. I just wanted to drop in because I got a lot of love for both of you, what you're doing here, and how you guys are keeping it 100. Mona,
night hands.
Night hands of dirt.
You my girl, baby girl. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna hang in the back, but I wanted to come up and just really tell you guys how much I miss you, how much I love what you're doing, and 100% got my support. I know I think I've been off for like 6 weeks now.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah, I know Suzette Speaks put out an APB on me too, and I got a couple other people who were putting out APDs on me. But I love you guys, and that's what I appreciate. If I'm missing in action, I can get you. Mona, love you, baby girl. Microfarmer, you my brother.
Yes, man.
You guys stay strong. I'm gonna get up out of here, and I'll be in the back checking you out. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
All right.
Yeah, so you find my bottle's gonna look like this, y'all. My bottles, this is my lotion. I got body wash, shampoo coming out to get your hair, your skin right, and take the anxiety out of your life. And so definitely doing it up, man. Trying to make it cost effective and stuff for everybody. So that's cool. It's cool. So Mona's gonna be a recipient of the first bottle that came off the assembly line.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know.
Whoop whoop.
I'm gonna let you know in all areas. Areas.
Oh, I think you're gonna put it in all areas. I know what you're talking about.
No, I'm gonna let you know about all the different. Because you was talking about the eczema and the bones and.
Your hair. I mean, you don't take my word for it, y'all. This is what I tell everybody. If I tell you something, go look for yourself, understand what I'm talking about, so you'll be an educated consumer. Is CBD does a lot more than just deal with pain. It deals with skin conditions, deal with anxiety. It has a lot of medicinal purpose. You can wash your body because what it's going to do is going to absorb in your skin when you wash your body in it. You're gonna feel the anxiety if you deal with anxieties and certain, fatigue and pain. It's like you just washing your whole body. It's like you soaking yourself in salt water. Like, a lot of people go to the ocean, in the Caribbean, they love that salt water because it relieves the inflammation. It relaxes your muscles. A lot of people here now, they have these places where they do mud baths and salt baths. They go to these places, spend buku dollars just to lay in salt water because they don't want to go in the ocean because they feel the ocean ain't clean enough. So these people are actually getting ocean salt and put it in tubs, and they sitting like you see the basketball players, baseball players, when they sit in that icy water. They got places here like that where you go and you soak yourself in salt water, mineral water, some type of mud too. They got mud baths. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they do all this, and people pay a hell of a dollars. Y'all call it hell of dollars just to have that stuff. So,
yeah. They over here selling something. I mean, did I miss something?
I don't know. They're saying something. A white unit is 60 with 20% off.
It's 48.
So,
and I paid under 40 for mine. 29 Black Friday. What they? What, all right, Mike, because you had me spending $100 on something. What you trying to get somebody to buy?
Everybody had me spend $100 or something.
Yeah, he had me spending $100 on the Aero Garden.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah.
What kind of Aero Garden did you get?
I don't know. Some Mike told me to get.
You got the Area Grow.
Aerial Grow, yeah. I got that one. Yeah.
You know, I'm so sick of those things. I think that's a waste of money.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because when they advertise that thing, it makes it seem like you could feed a big family with that, but technically it's probably a person like you, just a single person. Like, I think that, to me, what I'm looking at does not grow a lot to sustain a family, unless it's like herbs like rosemary and stuff like that to season. But I seen them showing it growing a lot of lettuce and a lot of this and all that, and I'm like, I think they BS that situation. I think the unit's too small to grow enough to sustain a family even of 4. Now, by yourself, yeah, I can say that.
So that means you need to get one per person.
Yeah, if you're gonna do the other growth that they're showing, they be showing like these big lettuce and you know, it's bullshit. But
yeah, I think it's a good. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go, JT.
I think it's a good starter unit to introduce people to actual hydroponics. I think that's a good starter unit. But I make my own Aero Garden basically exactly for that exact reason, because I can't grow no huge plant in those little bitty units. It's not going to be sustainable, in my opinion. So that's why I built my own. And I have, you know, like if I want to grow a watermelon hydroponically, I just go buy a tote. One of those yellow and black ones that you was talking about, microfarm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what I do. But I think it's a good introduction to hydroponics for people to understand how the plant actually goes. You give the plant exactly what it needs, and it goes out and the roots search for the actual nutrients, and that's how it sustains life.
Yeah. But like to feed a family, like they be showing on the commercials and things like that, I don't think so. Like they're putting plants in it to make it seem like that's what's going to happen. And you already know, if you're a gardener, even if a mid-rate gardener, you know it's all about spacing. You cannot grow all that in that tiny space and root down. It's the root system that they BSing. They capping, what y'all call it in YouTube, it's capping. But by the time you find out, they got your 198.
Yeah. They're cheaper than that, and the one that Black's Tropical actually featured on their channel, it holds 16 cups, so that's a nice size, especially to start.
Peppers with 26
but yeah,
size peppers in the same unit. I show
Michael, you be telling it like it is, huh?
yeah, but I can say, but once again, you grew 2 jalapeno plants. That's it. Your family can't survive off jalapenos. You prove my point, Mike. I wouldn't care if they had 50 pieces of jalapenos. You can't survive off of jalapenos. You said you grew 2. But when you see that video, they showing 5 of them. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They showing this like crazy harvest when I know they got a stage guy putting them in by hand and take the shot. I don't know. Like I said, there you go. What works for you, works for you. I just try to tell people, just like I tell you, I'm not,
20 jalapenos cost $50, $50 at the store.
That wasn't the point, Mike. The way they, you know what? Fuck, I ain't gonna explain it, goddamn. Mike is on his own shit. Mike is a gadget guy. Like
I give up, man.
Yeah. And I know somebody's gonna say, "Why is he entertaining Mike with the dumb shit?" You said exactly what you was talking about. Mike gonna talk about jalapeno costs $50 in the store. I'm just like, there's a guy who said this, and I'm gonna give him props because I don't normally say nothing, but a guy told me one day, why grow some stuff in hydroponic that grows in the ground?
So he says it's not feeding his family, he's saving $50.
I know why he's doing. Okay, great. But the way they promote it is like you can feed your family from that AeroGarden, like the greens. They showing these, what the fuck, man? Let me stop. Mike, I know you guys, you know what I'm talking about, Mike.
and then hydroponics grows your plants faster, to be honest.
Yeah.
They grow a lot faster.
For real?
Yeah,
I would say double the time. It really does give you a great introduction to hydroponics.
What really about the nutrition?
Nutrition is it's fake. It's dope. It's dope. You feeding your plants dope. But I'd feed my plants dope. Yes. And that's what one of my videos gonna be. Feeding my plants dope. Plants on dope. It's a salt. Now they have nutrients that are actually based out of organics, I guess you can call it.
Yeah.
But it's kind of pricey if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But yes, I grow.
I don't want nobody to go ahead and get GT canceled. Somebody gonna come at them with a hydroponic growth about it ain't dope. I don't know why you telling people it's dope. But like
I stand by mine.
He said about his. He feed his dope.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So hydroponic is dope. So
no. Meaning that when it comes down to organic, if you're trying to be an organic farmer, then hydroponics is not the most organic way to grow, in my opinion. Right. This is only strictly my opinion.
Because this is chemically induced.
It is chemical. Some of it is man-made. They make it into salts. But we introduce salts to our body all the time. We introduce chemicals. We use certain soaps and hair products and all that type of stuff. So we're constantly feeding our body chemicals. Right. And it's what you choose to introduce to your body as far as chemicals. And I choose to grow hydroponic. I like hydroponic. So that's why I do it. And I know a lot of things do grow in the soil and is quote unquote healthier or whatever. Well, probably I shouldn't use quotes, but it is. And it's, yeah.
Hey, Nicole.
David Corey said we confusing people. I ain't confusing shit. I grow organic.
I don't grow organically. Now my everything is grown organic except for the hydroponics. Like I have a pepper plant that's in there. It's hydroponics. I have leafy greens in my garage. It's hydroponics. And I'm still gonna eat it. I know that there's no pesticides or herbicides on my plants, and I'm fine with that. I'm happy that I will actually be able to grow me melons of many different types of melons in hydroponics units. Why? Because I know that when we get our melons and stuff like that, it's not giving us the nutrients that we need. It's not, they're shipping it to us up here in Alaska and they're not mature. So there's a lot of reasons why I grow hydroponically, why I grow in the garage versus going to the grocery store.
Okay.
But no, I think go ahead. Sorry.
No. I want people because David Kerr said we confuse. It's not confusion because I grow my stuff organic, and a lot of people I know grow their stuff like GT grows, right? Especially in the other business I'm in, right? I was flabbergasted because I was just an organic grower, just like Hands in Dirt. He'll tell you like certain things I just did because I just had that knowledge to do, right? And the guys were asking me, how you getting your plants to grow the way it's growing? Because I was trying to learn from what they doing like GT grow. I was trying to learn that stuff. I'm like, man, and they like, nah, man, you doing the shit that we want to do. They want to do it organically, where it give and take. It depends on what you want to do with it, right? Because organic stuff takes a little, on that other end, seem a little better than the dope he's talking about. But
That's
they do.
Question. David asking a question I want to ask too. Same question. Can you start planting side and then transfer? Will it be okay?
Yes, but just like whenever you change, like if we change environments, if our job changes rules on us, we don't adapt to those changes,
right
away. Immediately. That's not how it works. Even if it's good or bad, when we transfer anything, rules, lifestyle, environment, we all gonna feel the stress of it. So your plant will go through stress, but you have to
stay on top of it.
Watch it, and just make sure that you're paying attention to it. So yes, you can. It's just going to take more. And also, it also depends on what stage of growth your plant is in. If your plant is in flower stage, you talking me, Mona?
I'm laughing at Mike. He say, let me see. Let me. Oh shit! Damn. Most stores, lettuce, tomatoes, hydroponic grow anyway. Nobody peeing on it in the field.
Mike is being funny. It was an issue. If none of y'all have watched the news, where I don't know, I think it was racist, bro. I'm gonna just leave that shit like that.
What?
Yeah,
I gotta watch it now.
Nah, it's just some bullshit, and I just don't. You know me, I'm on the other side of the fence. I know you was over there with my man Rob Allbanks. You know what I mean? And people say certain shit, and I just, I can get in that road, but I don't want to get in the road. But I'll just speak on it real quick. It was this bullshit when E. coli with the lettuce, and some racist son of a bitch was saying the Mexicans were shitting in where they picked the vegetables and peeing and shit. And stupid shit.
I thought the story was they wasn't giving them proper bathroom breaks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
then the racism came and said the Mexicans are peeing and shitting where the food was, being picked. Like the fields, they were saying they were shitting where they was growing the lettuce. More likely, it was like a disrespect, like trying to call them fucking savages. Like they couldn't walk over to the tree. Like they were just pissing where they was picking the lettuce. They was just pulling their dicks out and pissing. Like
wow.
That's crazy.
I seen that. That's American bullshit right there, bro. I get offended by that bullshit. You know what I mean?
No, I feel you. What David said, so grow lights are better. No, man, nothing can take away from what was already here when we got here, man. No, David, grow lights are definitely not better than
all a lie, man. And that pisses me off when propaganda like that and people run with that stupid. It is what it is, man. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I mean, he said it as I know he probably wasn't taking it, but sometimes you say something can trigger some people, bro.
Nah, but grow lights are not better than the sun. The sun is better. I'm limited on my growing conditions. As y'all know, I'm in Alaska. We got 14 inches of snow Wednesday. So there's either I'm not gonna grow food, or I'm going to go to the grocery store and get the food that they have, knowing that I'm not going to get the best of the best. So I'm doing the best that I can with the grow lights. That's all. That's my option.
So
I'm not leaving a lot.
So for the people, Yeah, I see. Now you correcting yourself, Mike. It wasn't about people peeing. It was runoff from other animals in the farm area. If that's what they want to say it was. But somebody had came up with the dumb thing on the news about the people was peeing. The workers were, what do you want to call it? What they call it? Defecating on the areas and stuff like that. Now, it's just stupid shit, man. They always want to blame something. Like they want to blame AIDS from Africa. They want to blame this stuff coming from China, bats, and people eating bats and shit. Like it's just dumb shit. Come to find out, it was made in a lab in America. That was so.
Like, how in the world did we fall for that trick? When they said it came from bats, and then everybody got it. I told my wife, I was like, I'm not no scientist. I said, but that don't make sense. I was like, how can a bat do this to the whole world? I was like, something's not making sense to me. I don't understand it. And then I told my wife,
I'm gonna tell you something again, y'all. If you smoke weed, most of that shit in the weed is fucking bat shit.
I got some bat guano in my house too to grow some plants.
Yeah. That's what it's there. When I said that shit, like, if you smoke weed, chances are you're smoking bat shit.
Bat guano is good for you. Trust me.
Well, that's what. See, when you get ignorant people, you say stupid shit. People are like, what are you talking about?
Much love.
You've been smoking weed for the last 40 years. I guarantee you, if they took a DNA test and you got bat shit in your DNA, because you're smoking the shit out of bat shit. Because that's one of the main ingredients you sling in that cannabis thing. They don't just go out there and wave it, just like y'all do earthworm castings. We do bat shit.
And now, I had a question. What did what's David asking? I can't quite clearly cipher out what he's asking. He's asking about sunlight and of the two. Maybe y'all can read it better.
Yeah, no, but he's asking sunlight. Nothing beats God's light.
Nothing.
I don't care if you whatever you're doing, nothing beating God. Now you might have to go ahead and get you some supplement lights like I do when you want to grow indoors, but nothing beats the natural sun out there that God provided for us. It's just nothing. What you're doing is imitating, just like we do with these gardens. We are imitating nature. You can say I grow a hell of a shit. What you're doing is mimicking what naturally happens in nature. So what you're doing is you trying to recreate what nature do naturally. You know what I mean? So it's because from my we do have these super grow lights that's supposed to emulate the sun or whatever, but there's still spectrums of the sun that I'm pretty sure that scientists have not picked yet. It's just like when we look at a camera, from me, what I've observed, I can take a picture with a camera and I can look back at the photo and I'll be like, the camera just doesn't do it justice. And it's because God gave us these eyes so we see it from a different lens versus us looking through a camera lens. So I think it's a caveat when it comes down to light that God provided, or the higher power, whatever you want to call it, versus the grow lights that we have. Yeah. But I'm not knocking it because, like I said, GT at a certain time, I don't know if he's in that section of Alaska where it's no sun. It's darkness. I go to work. I go to work in the dark, and I get off in the dark. Yeah, so they got like 24-hour darkness or something like that. Yeah, but then I was telling my wife, what were we doing? It was probably when it first kicked off, probably like 2 months after the sickness came around. I was like, why is everybody getting sick? I'm talking about when it really hit. I was like, this got to be airborne, because I couldn't understand it. I was like, I don't see how people are doing this. And my dumb self, every time I would come home from Costco or something, I would take off my clothes at the door and go get in the shower and throw my stuff in the washing machine, because that's what they was telling us. And then I had to sit down and talk to my family. I said, this is crazy. I was like, I'm listening to what they're saying and it just doesn't make sense. And I said, I've always wanted to be a doctor so I could help my son when he gets sick every once in a while.
And now I'm listening to these people that's supposed to be doctors, and it just doesn't, the science just isn't making sense to me, and I don't understand it. And then my job was telling me, it was like, you might have to, and I was like, I quit this mug then. You can't make me do something when I don't understand it. And it was like, well, we're just advising people. I was like, well, I wear my mask because that's what y'all say that we're supposed to do, but I can't see myself. I may be older. I'm in my 40s. I'm not in the best shape of my life. I said, but I'm still a viral man. If I get sick, I'm pretty sure that I can fight that bad boy. And I did get sick, but I had one bad day where it was terrible. And then the next day I just improved. The next day I was at 70. I was at 50%. I got my health back after I woke up. So I didn't understand what was going on. And I still don't understand it. And then everything else that's coming along, I'm like, what are we going to do? Are we going to fall for the same trick? And it's like, then I started researching, I started following YouTube, and I found this black lady that's she's a micro something or whatever. She started breaking down the stuff or whatever. She put out that one video, and then I didn't see the video no more. But everything that she was saying was making so much sense. And then I stopped wearing my mask. I said, you know what? If I'm going to get it, I'm going to go ahead and get it. And we just going to have to live with it, because I don't understand how else we're going to maintain life. Now we in this economic problem right now. And I told my brother like over a year ago, I said, you already know how bullies do. If money ain't right, we gonna go where we always make money, and we gonna pick up them things that make that bust back. That's what we gonna do. And now we here. I said, so this doesn't make sense. And I felt like I was alone in the world about this stuff. And then when I go to some of these YouTube channels, some of them was going a little dramatic with it, and it was just disappointing. It's like, no, we're not trying to capitalize on this. We're trying to give people hope. And some people just didn't see it that way. They wanted the followers and the likes and all that stuff. And I didn't see it like that. I seen it that let's educate our people so that we can make better decisions. Yeah. But I'm sorry, y'all. I went on. Sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Me being here, my daughter had it. My two daughters came positive. My wife had it. I'm in the household with them. A family of four, right? Family of four.
Yeah.
Same house. I hugged my kids. They had COVID. Hugged them. Hugged my wife. Give them a kiss. COVID, right? When they came up, you got to get people tested. They got tested. I went and got tested. Negative, right? Never had it. But I've been around people that had it. So now at one time it's like, oh, do this and that. Now they tell you if you get it, go sit down somewhere for 4 days, 7 days, and go back to work.
Yeah.
What is it? Every time they turn around, the strand is getting bigger and better, right? But at the end of the day, if it's getting stronger and mutating, what do you think it get worse? It wouldn't be like it was in the beginning. I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
It just seemed like what
now it's all about. If you feel sick, just stay in the bed for 7 days, 14, whatever.
Yeah.
All of a sudden now it's nothing but a head cold. The way I look at it, now it's nothing but a head
cold. Micro. What? I'm telling you, it's something neurological with this. It is neurological. There's some neurological issues that I've experienced. When I went through it, the headache was outrageous. I never felt a headache like that in my life. And some of the other people that I've had conversation with, it was a head thing. Some people had different experiences. Mine was strictly head, and it was a mind thing, and I didn't understand. And I was like, this is what is that called? Oh man, this is no, not viral. I forgot the word, but there's a word when something enters your body. Man, I forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
But the only thing that really hit me with a lot of people that you said that was pushing out the narratives about this stuff was it's real. Don't say it wasn't.
Oh yeah, it's real.
It's real.
Yeah, like, it's real.
It's this and it's that and it's not and it's not and you're making it up and they're making it up. Bullshit.
It's crazy how different people end up. It affect people differently.
But it was real. It was real.
Yeah, they all get sick.
It was real.
One way or the other.
But it was real.
Yeah, it was real. It was real.
That's the part I get mad about when people talk about it's not real. It was real. Now how it dissipated and now it's just become just a go home and lay down for 7 days.
Yeah. Hey,
that's the mystery.
I tripped out when emergency room put me out.
That's the mystery that I need somebody to, in the medical field tell me how it went from you got it, you out of here, you need ventilators, and then now you get it, you go sit your behind down when it's supposed to be mutating, getting stronger and better and wise and more contagious. But now you get it, now you go sit your ass down somewhere.
You know what? You so right. It is. She said it's not a cold, it's an acid trip in the 70s and attack on the lung.
Beautiful.
But that's true. It's true because the J Jordan, how you doing? When I caught it, it was like the way I felt. My head, it was like I didn't know if I was coming or going. I thought I was gonna die. And what was so crazy was I was on the toilet when it happened.
The same thing you
it was
just
like
said.
Everything in me came out. If I tell you that was the worst smelling I'm like, Lord Jesus, what's going on? I couldn't even call out to anybody to help me.
They couldn't do nothing for you
anyway. That's why I didn't call out for nobody, because I couldn't even explain what I was feeling, what I was going through. What made me go to the emergency room was I broke out in hives. I broke out in hives at my ankles first, and it was coming up. When it got close to my face, it was time to go to the emergency room. Don't mess with the face. I was all right with everything else, but when it got close to my face, it was time to go. They gave me an antibiotic, a steroid, and an antihistamine, and sent me home and told me to go get tested. I'm at the hospital. Why you can't test me right here?
But everybody's saying the same thing. It had something to do with your psyche. It was your head. Well, everybody you most hear talks about that situation is about your head.
Yeah.
You was in a fog. You was in a daze.
I was. Baby.
But some of us, just like you, if you don't watch The Walking Dead, some of us are immune to it. Just like some people in Africa is immune to HIV. Some of us was immune. Like I believe I was immune. That's why they call it asymptomatic or whatever. You didn't have it. I never had it. Never tested positive for it. Right. I just never had it. Never even had any ounce of it. Take the test like everybody else did and come back negative every time. My kids had it. My wife had it. It came back positive. So is it some of us are just immune to it?
Yes.
Then people like you said, you and GT talking about y'all had headaches. Y'all had fogginess. Y'all was in another like zone. Y'all was out of your own. It was like an out of body experience. I heard.
Yes. Yes. It was.
But like I have it, but I'm hearing not from somebody in Alaska, somebody from Texas, somebody sitting in Ohio. Y'all had the same type of symptoms.
Yeah.
Where it was a head thing. It wasn't no more. It was either see when you're dealing with mental, that's mental. Was it a mental drug or something done to you? Something was sprayed to see your psyche, how it will affect the mind of the human beings. Because all you gotta say is the head thing.
And not being able to breathe, I could only lay on my stomach.
Man. But now it got to a point where go home and go sit down and lay down for a second. Within 7 days, you going back to work.
Back together.
It's like a Tylenol 12-hour release medication.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna have that medication for 12 hours. Like, is this thing like a 24-hour or a week thing that goes through your body and your body adapt to it?
Good morning, Panama City.
You know, I ain't gonna lie. Is it nanobots? Was nanobots put in your body? Because nanobots are real small. You can't even see a nanobot.
It ain't no telling what it was. All I know is normally when I go to the hospital, they keep me for observation.
You said they kicked you out. They tell you goodbye.
I'm telling you, I went in the emergency room and I was out of there within 30 minutes. Especially when I couldn't talk and I got the coughing. They was like, how long you had this cough? I was like, it's just starting. And I got the coughing. And baby, if I tell you they did a chest x-ray, told me I had the flu and sent me home and told me go get tested. I went and got tested and they told me I had pneumonia, and then they're gonna call me the next day and tell me that no, I had that thing. What? You mean to tell me I could have messed around, thinking I just had the pneumonia, so I could have went around people, you know what I'm saying? And, I was
laughing. I was just smiling. Don't worry about me. I was just smiling about something somebody was telling me in YouTube where I just got it from my PayPal business card, whatever.
Yeah.
I made a few dollars. I would have been normally sleeping. When people say, you made it when you make money while you sleep.
Yeah.
Make money while you I made a couple of cents.
That's all right.
Hey, that's what
they add up.
No, I'm just saying how people say, you made it when you're sleeping, you make money.
Come on out, girl.
Panama City said she received your yarn.
Oh, you got it. All right. I like to see, a video that when you decide to use it to make something. I would like to see it and post a video about it. That'd be beautiful. Yeah, everybody got their package. The post office doing their job.
Yes, they are.
Sure, everybody got their stuff ahead of time. Yeah,
and then sorry.
Yeah.
The one thing that came out of this, out of the situation that we was just talking about, is it was the first time that I was able to spend 2 weeks with my son and not have to go anywhere. Like, he got off the plane to come back home, because he went to Georgia. He came back, and because I wouldn't do the test, I was skeptical about a lot of different things. So I didn't have him do the test. And they said, if you don't have them do the test, then you got to stay home for 2 weeks. So I had to stay home for 2 weeks. And that was the first time since he's been born that I actually got to sit down for 2 weeks and not do anything. Like, all my time was dedicated to bothering him. For 2 weeks, that's all I did was bother him and bother my wife. That's all I did. And that was beautiful to me. I ain't worried about no money. I ain't worried about money. I ain't worried about nothing else, because I had all the food in my freezer. So I ain't had to go nowhere. I know how to cook. I didn't need to go to no fast food restaurant or have them delivered or nothing like that. I had everything that I needed. My wife went and she got the milk. I'm not a milk drinker, but baby girl drinks her milk. So she got her milk and we was Gucci. And I got to sit down with him for 2 weeks. And that was phenomenal. I loved it.
Yeah.
So something did come out of it where I appreciate what it was.
Something came out this damn live that I know I need to write. Thank you for talking about that damn milk. I know I need to restock. I need to restock them on dry milk.
Oh yeah, I threw mine away. Mine was old. It had went bad.
Why you put it in the compost?
I was moving.
Oh.
I was moving, and it was like, okay, it expired like a month ago, whatever. So
here go GT. You shouldn't have did that. Here you go. What you do? I told you, go to Dollar Tree store, $1.05 store, whatever it is now. You should have took that powder milk, put it in water like I did with my chickens. That's how I know I gotta go get restocked, because I was in that same frame that I'm gonna say it's not going bad, but I was like, I can restock while things are available, right? So I just made a big pot of oatmeal. I got the oatmeal and I made a pot of oatmeal. And I went out there with the oatmeal, gave it to my chickens. Yeah, you might not want to trust it in the sense of whatever, because you're not going to make a lot. But since I have a bunch of chickens, what I did, I just dumped the whole thing of the powder milk and made so that gave my chickens calcium. That gave them, and some type of protein out of that milk, that dry milk, and then oatmeal. Boom, good fiber and everything else. So that's what I'm saying. Don't throw a lot of stuff away when you have. Well, I got a lot of chickens, stuff like that, like cottage cheese, spoiled milk. They love that stuff because chickens don't have taste buds. You don't like it because your taste buds gonna be like, ew. But cottage cheese is nothing but spoiled milk. You add vinegar to it. You do, it's you're gonna cure it. That stuff is beneficial. That's how penicillin came. Penicillin came because somebody ate a piece of stale bread, molded bread, and that's how they realized, oh my God, that's what they're eating, and that's how certain things that you like. I ain't eating that damn stale bread, all that blue.
No,
and that was a cure. That's where we get our oxycillin stuff and penicillin from.
Yeah. No, I was moving, so it was like it was in the way, and then I didn't have chickens then, so it was my circumstance was different. Now you gave me a good idea though, because I didn't even know about that, so I appreciate that, Micro.
Yeah. Never throw nothing away. I tell you, like my sweet potato pies, and they be joking about I give my sweet potato pies my chicken. I would tell them on it, like I'm gonna eat a little bit of it because I don't really want to rock with sugar. So to save myself in my weight loss, I'm not keeping that stuff around you. It's just like if you're an alcoholic, you don't want to keep liquor in your house. You just get tempted. Don't have it. Don't bring sugary drinks in your home. Don't bring certain things if you want your kids to eat healthy. If it's not there, they can't eat it. They only eat what you have there.
They done got big.
Yeah.
But what you gonna do? They gonna need more room.
I'm putting another cage right here.
Okay.
They want some water.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are my babies.
Here you go. There's my baby. I remember people like, yo, Microphone be yelling at chickens, and he'd be like, you can pet them. They come up there. They like dogs. I hear people say, you're a bird brain. I'm like, nah, they very I know people used to get, you're a bird brain. Like, no, they are very smart. They are very, very smart. They like, but when y'all get a chance, check out my video with that rabbit. I'm gonna ask you guys, check that video out, man. Where is she disappearing to? Here's some hot grease and white. Oh, oh man, GT left, man. He didn't see that. Look at them dinosaurs. Yeah, they dinosaurs, Mike. They actually sound like the stuff. Yeah. Oh, Mona.
Yeah.
GT needs you to drop the link back. You dropped down. Where you at, woman?
Okay, hold on. I'm turning over my meat. Yeah.
Mona, man, I don't know what's going on this whole week. You doing, You with your booming balls and this ball, Buckeye
balls, and
now you turn over your meat.
You're right now. You're right.
Your live's been all about subliminal messages, balls and turn over meat. It's the most this is the most time you ever talk about balls and meat.
Hold on, I'm coming.
It's okay. It's okay. Turn over meat. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Mike? I mean, Dave. She said she cooking oxtails. She said she cooking oxtails and navy beans. What a combination.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm cooking tonight. But tomorrow I'm gonna end up with some stir-fried cabbage and some cornbread.
GT needs you to drop the link back.
Okay.
I don't believe it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning here, and I'm sitting here talking.
You sitting here on here talking. Look, because I'm so getting sleepy, but I'm almost my stuff is almost ready. I'm put it out, let it cool off. Oh, yeah.
That's what I was saying in my head. She's talking about turning over. So I think. You know what? We never asked her, David. So she might be right. She might be.
You ain't pulling up over here.
What?
He over here talking about watch out. He gonna pull up.
No,
No.
Dave, stop, Dave. See, she's turn over me. I'm assuming she's not doing what you thought she's doing. You are oven baking your oxtails, then.
Yes, I am.
There you go.
Oh,
That's what she's doing, David. Because David said that let them boil through. They're not boiling through. She's not put them in water. She actually baked her oxtail. See, that's what she should have said, David, when she said me talk about she was doing some oxtail.
He pulling up. Okay.
So yeah, so she, that's a cook that you should have showed, because a lot of people don't know how to cook oxtail oven wise. A lot of people use the boiling method. They'll actually, boil oxtails to a point and cook it down.
Right.
You actually put your oxtail in the oven. So that would have been a great video, like Angela was saying. You should have shot a video of that, because a lot of people don't know that technique of actually putting oxtails in the oven.
Well, I'll do that next time I cook it. I'm gonna be cooking it again when my godmother get here, because yeah, I still got another.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't done that in years. I forgot even what tip you gotta put in. How long it actually take?
Well, actually, it took 2 hours.
At what tip?
At 350.
2 hours in the oven at 250?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. That's maybe a little over. I'm trying to think. I think it was around about 1 when I put it in, wasn't it? It was around about 1.
That's just about the same time it is to boil the damn shit.
Well, I mean.
Angela says she pulling up too, all the way from Arizona.
Everybody trying to pull up at my house. Why y'all trying to pull up at my house?
All right, Angela. Nobody asked that question. How many oxtails she has?
I don't have that many.
She probably only got 5 of that little pack that comes in the supermarket.
I went to the meat market, but I got about I got more than 5. I got about 10.
Let me show you all these eggs I collected. Grab these.
Man,
I had to get knee pads to get in this.
Oh man.
Okay.
I just gave my homeboy about 3 dozen.
Oh wow.
Y'all, something else. Y'all just want to see my food. That's all y'all want to do. I ought to show y'all my food and make y'all hungry.
No, you gonna make me just go buy oxtails tomorrow, goddamn. I'll show you some. I'll show you some goddamn.
Show some oxtails.
No, I'll show you oxtails.
Make me a plate before David eat it. Look, now y'all gonna fight over the food.
Shoot.
You scared me?
I go by the box. I don't buy. I know I used to buy the tails, but it comes out cheaper for me to buy the whole body. Man, look at them next eggs, man. Those are like double yolks there, man.
Yeah, I'm like
double yolk side. Oh, they eating. They eating. Whoever's giving them green ones, they eating. That's a green egg, right? Like green egg. Those are green, not yet white. Those are not white. Those are green, right?
Yeah, they're greenish blue tint.
Yeah. See, on the camera wise, GT, they look like they dirty white eggs. I know they wasn't white eggs. I know there was some type of hue of green. See, on the camera, on your camera makes it look like a dirty white egg, but it's a green egg. Right.
Look how big this egg is. This
That's
egg
what I said, like a double yolker. Yeah. So yeah, they being well fed with that coffee can. I don't think nobody know that joke about the coffee can, bro.
Yeah, man, stop.
I was talking about coffee cans right there. He pulled out a coffee can. I was like, oh, that's a boy.
To feed the chickens.
Yeah, I said people pull out coffee cans and feed their chickens. He's like, yeah, I'm guilty of that. I feel about a coffee can. Oh, God. Yeah. It's funny because you be just talking general, right? And some people get offended, like you talking, like it was them, like you was talking about them, like I didn't know it. He's like, I'm joking. He pulled out a coffee can. I was like,
and I actually showed you to let you know, so I don't mind.
Yeah, but some people actually get mad when you like you knew he was talking about them personally. Like, nah, I just was saying that you just happen to be a person that used a coffee can.
Yeah.
Getting
Hello,
all
Auntie Ellen. Good morning.
Like Mona, who's in here? Oh, Miss Helen. Hey, Auntie Ellen, what's going on? Like Mona came up on when I first met Mona. She came up talking. I was talking about her. I was just talking about lurkers. I mean, what, trolls or something? I was saying. She come up all defensive, like I was literally talking about her.
Ostrich.
Yeah.
No, but I've been using this because I ain't know any better, micro.
Oh, yeah.
So I just put this little cover on there. But now I bought something else because this is it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Yes, exactly. But I didn't understand that. But now I do understand that. So now I'm using this red thing that I just got yesterday because I'm like, there's got to be something better than this to feed my chickens because all they do is knock it over.
Yep.
So I just went there to the feed shop and I just looked around. I'm like, oh, there, go right there. So
yeah,
I got the day off tomorrow, so I'll be putting that in here. And I got to go pick up that the extra cage so I can put half and half on here.
Yeah.
Why y'all?
Yeah, I'm gonna do man, listen, my mind is jacked up, man, because I'm trying to figure out my rabbits. This is my first year. I'm hoping I don't lose a rabbit during our winter. I'm just hoping. I'm learning as I'm going. But something in my heart tell me I should have built indoor units, like move my chicken coop around, like inside of it, and put those 9 rabbits I have on the wall and like actually cage like you're doing, like cages for the winter. Like during the summertime, let them go in the pen, right? But wintertime, bring them in as the 2x2 cages. Like I don't like my animals caged, but I'm thinking I'm second guessing, but I'm too late to do it. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's because of them fighting each other, or
no. My rabbits, we get cold here, like Alaska. We get super cold. Yes, but I'm trying to figure like. You see how my pins are? If you see my video, I got the boys on one pin, girls on the other pin.
Yeah.
But they're not deep into the chicken coop. Yes, box, you'll see it. But I'm thinking when me and my younger daughter, well, my daughter, she's not the youngest one, but my young daughter, we was like, we should have had moved the chicken coop around, like redesign inside, where on that wall, I believe African Dreamer said something about that, and I think I'm gonna take up his offer is to make a 2x2 cages, right? Like a locker, and bring them in. Not they don't have access to go back out in the cold, you know what I'm saying? Because if you can, I can shut those doors down and just keep them in a cage. And I'm thinking I got some extra wood here that I'm thinking I'm gonna build that next springtime. When spring comes and it gets comfortable, I'm gonna build cages, but they still gonna have where they at now. But when it gets like you said, in that 10 below zero some days, and that wind chill factor is jacked, I'm hoping they survive. But I got the fireplace in there, so I'm trying to combat that because like this is my first year with them. I never had them in the first winter. This is my first time winter with rabbits. I just got them in May. I got those rabbits in January, February. I got them in February, March, something. I got those rabbits.
But rabbits like cold weather. Is it your variety that makes you skeptical?
Here it goes. Rabbits have this is my thing I'm learning. When you domesticate certain animals, to me, they lose a sense of what do you want to call it? Like amalgamating to shit. Because the rabbit in the wild, he learned to survive because his body built up resistance against things. He can fool around and not eat for maybe a day without dying. They have become so accustomed of a human coming down, feed them, watering them, clean their cage out because so I'm thinking they don't have room to get out of the way. So if I close it down,
what?
If they close it down, if I close it down, then they stuck in that confinement, and it's like it's not one rabbit, it's 3 rabbits. And when it's just like humans. My thinking is like humans, they get with cabin fever because now they don't have no room to move away from each other. That's why people put them in separate cages. Because I'm thinking, because I don't have separate cages for them, so I'm assuming if I lock it down, shut it down, close them up, they'll get what humans call cabin fever, where they'll probably start attacking each other. Chickens will do that after a while. You might notice that in your troop in a minute. If they all together, they'll start picking on each other because they're going stir crazy. They don't have no way of getting away from each other.
Yeah, I feel bad about it. Yeah.
So but if if things catch you off guard, you say, I know better next year. I know what I need to do. I need to prepare that because if you keep chickens confined real tight the way you have them, they get along, but eventually they will start pecking each other and fighting each other. Because my chickens, the way I got them in that coop, they do not like shit, Dave. My rabbit. I don't know if some rabbits hibernate, but mine ain't hibernating shit. They're more active. If anything, my rabbits became more active as it got colder. They right now, I can go out now. It's freezing out there. They outside.
David took a nap.
David said he's talking about rabbits are hibernating for winter. No, well, my rabbits ain't. Right now, I can look out this window with a flashlight. I guarantee they outside running around each other in that 20-some degrees. 20-some degrees out there. They're more active in the cold than a good day.
They're happy. They like cold weather, from what I understand. Certain rabbits.
I think rabbits do like cold weather.
They do, but Micro brings up a good point. If you not hybridize, when you domesticate them, they lose some of their natural instincts. And that's because they don't have to fend for themselves in certain manners, I guess. But I thought for sure that rabbits, I wanted rabbits before chickens, and it was because they adapt to cold weather better, from my understanding. But my son it was a thing of, okay, if things aren't that pretty or whatever, what can I do to help me survive? And I'm like, these chickens, that's the best that I can do. Because my son's like, we're not eating no rabbit, Daddy. It's a pet. I said, okay then. So that's why we're chickens.
See, the problem with me is everybody I see who have rabbits in our community that I've seen that have rabbits here on the community page and in the community, they all live in a climate that doesn't get cold like me and GT. GT talking about it's 19 degrees out in front of his house. He's below zero already. It gets that way some days here. So the people that somebody, I'll leave my rabbits out all year long. Like you see here, he brought his chickens inside. They're not, they chickens, but you got to bring them inside because things freeze. It's so much an animal can take.
Now with my chickens are bred and they're they call them hybridized chickens, to where they will survive in the cold weather. There are people that I have talked to, and they have actually said, yes, my chickens sit outside, but they get 0 eggs, like none. They don't get any eggs. Yeah. I get 7 to 8 eggs a day without a pump. The only reason why I don't get at least 7 is because I messed up, meaning that I didn't give them enough water. That's basically the biggest obstacle. And when I come in, they let me know because they start picking at my ring finger. And one time they was picking at my earrings and stuff. And it was because I went in there to get the eggs, and it was like, you mess with us. You know what you're supposed to be doing. They picked at my ear, But
if you watch my video, I explained about the chickens and how much water and how much food, and I think I explained that in my video today. A couple of videos about that. you don't have to be a mathematic. You just gotta go ahead and get your calculator and a pencil, and you're gonna have some healthy chickens if you just go with that formula. You don't overdo it.
Well, I'm gonna follow that formula. I got 3 videos, at least 3 videos to watch of yours that I know you posted at least 2. Yeah. And I think when I was on a live, you posted another one. So there's 3 videos that I need to watch.
I think I dropped 4.
Oh, okay.
You know me, I don't drop
4. It's only coming up 3. I'm looking at 3 right now.
One might be coming up. One is probably in the bucket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's got to be because I don't see the rabbit one.
The rabbit one is called "Don't Trust the Rabbit."
It's not on here. I'm looking at. I done pulled you up, and I'm not getting no "Don't Trust the Rabbit."
Never trust a rabbit. A must-see video. Man.
Okay, I have to go back and.
Yeah, I got 4 videos. I got 4 videos today. I got before the snowstorm because the snowstorm's coming tomorrow. Then part 2 before the snowstorm because the video is going to be too long, and I want to get my YouTube money because if I bust them in 2 pieces, I get 2 advertising. Because if you look at it, it's the same video, but I broke them into 2. One got 46 views, one has 57, and then one has 31. So if I had made it a 16-minute video, I probably only got 30. So people choose what they want to watch. That's the experiment I've done. Where I broke it into 2 parts, and 46 people watched the first part, and 57 watched the second part, then 31 watched the cleaning box. Oh, that's what I did too, GT. You saw the cleaning box? Yeah.
I seen that you posted it. Trust me, Micro, I'm gonna follow you, man. You gonna be Micro, and you gonna drop knowledge, man.
Yeah.
No matter what people say, they can't say that you don't share. You do what you do, man. I give props for props to do. I'm definitely gonna watch your videos for sure.
What I try to do with my videos, and I try to tell people is, I try to talk average way that people will understand instead of trying to use big words and act like it's all like I should be in a suit and a tie telling you this, and I need to be in a smock. I need to be in a scientist suit or something. I'm just showing you what works for me in the Northeast here in the cold. Now, what works in the South, I don't know because I'm not in the South, but I know that cold. I know about that cold. And I know never trust a rabbit and turn your back on a rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
I flew around and shoot a video, and I had my baby girl, she looked just like her father. Man, shit. Yo, GT. That was that nigga. I turned my back to shoot something. He'd have hopped his ass in there with the girls. If you
wow.
Out of here. The Oreo jumps out and go behind that. If you don't bring your ass back on over here, you try to get pregnant on my watch. I would hurry up and got her. I was like, I don't know if he humped on her real quick or rabbits could get.
Probably did. Yeah,
I don't know, like that. And I'm sitting here like, oh my God. I'm like, I don't need no more babies.
You ain't had no cigarette by the time you turned around.
No, listen, GT, you got to see the video, man. I done popped his ass upside his head like a child. Get your popped him up. I slapped her upside her damn head.
My God.
Yo, I'm talking to him like a child, like, yo, you I popped him. I said, I can't be taking no more damn your kids. I barely can feed your ass. I don't even get no more kids. Right, come over there. I done slapped him in the back and side of his head. She come over and smacked him upside her head.
Look, I'm really enjoying y'all.
Go ahead, go to bed. Go to bed, girl.
Look, we've been out here 4 hours, dude.
Well, give
me 10 minutes. Let me finish my chicken.
Hey,
real
Fifi.
quick.
He said give him 10 minutes.
Okay. I mean, because I'm still over here cooking. I still need to cool my food off and stuff. I was just looking at it. It's been 4 hours.
You see what I'm saying, Mona? Mona be the same person talking about, I need all my watch hours. I need all 4,000. But now she's going to complain she on 4 hours.
Look,
that's how you get your watch hours.
Actually, I'm getting sleepy. I'm about to doze off on y'all.
Yeah, let me get this together, then I'll leave.
I said she gonna burn. She already burnt the jam up. You gotta let people ass up because she done burnt the jam up already. Corey David was talking about we get some of that jam and she done burned it up already or something like that.
Y'all move, please.
Oh yeah. My chickens love the cold. But my problem was my chickens. I had to. Oh, that's another thing. You know, if my chickens molted, and you get that part. Your chickens are young, so you might not get that issue this year. Maybe next year, maybe not. You might get 2 years before you get it happen. If you see that happen, like your chickens start losing feather, they molting in the wintertime, right? Hit them up with. Yeah, you got to watch my videos. I showed
Angela still here. She's still here. Hey, Angela.
But it don't make sense for them to do it in the wintertime. Why would they do that? Why would they be designed like?
They design like that. That's what I say. You got to get your books, man. Get your books.
Are they falling off the bone, Mona?
Huh?
Are they falling off the bone?
Oh, let me show you in a minute. Let me show you.
All right, now. I ain't saying I'm no best cook, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, she can burn, David. Burn everything up there. Burn the biscuits. Burn the jam.
I'm gonna get y'all. Move.
But I was gonna say, like, when you get to like when they mine did it twice this year for some reason. They did it early season, they did it early spring. And some of them did early spring and some of them did early fall, like just before the winter time. And I was worried because they never done it before like that. It was either a one shot, but this year they did it twice like that. It was in like different signs. And that's what happened. So what you want to do if you have that happen in your cold weather, you're going. Let's see that. Let's see if it's coming off the board.
We can't see. Move the plate over, please. Move the plate the other way. Yeah.
I think I ain't see it come off the bone. I think it need another 10 minutes.
It's all right.
He says all right.
What that flavor hit like, Mona?
Baby.
There you go.
Baby. We're about to hear it too, baby.
God. Oh my God. I promise you, if you tasted this, you would have reached through here and slapped the shit out of me. That flavor is, oh my God. Oh. Actually, this is my first time.
Yeah, you gave me a good idea.
Normally, I would boil it, but I wanted to try it, baking it, and oh my God.
I haven't done that style. I'm talking about over 20 years.
Well, I don't want to overcook it because I got to cook it again later on with the rest of the food.
Oh, okay.
That's
be awesome.
Get it started so I don't be all day cooking because I got other things to do tomorrow.
Move, get off the thing, man.
Yeah, you talking?
This shit melting in my damn mouth. I don't care what y'all say about it coming off the bone, but this thing right here, baby. Oh my God.
You heard it right, baby. You heard it.
Oh my God.
That's what they wanted, that water, but they keep knocking the water over. So I tried to keep doing different things and they keep knocking the water over.
You see the one I got, man? You can get a smaller one. I mean, how many you got? You can get a small. The one.
I have one like that, Micro.
And why? What's you doing? Why you ain't doing? I mean, why you not using it? I'm asking a question. Why you ain't using it?
Because it was. Stop! I gave you the water. Stop biting at me. Because the water jug was too big until I get the other tent. Until I get the other cage.
Oh, but you could have got a smaller one. You could have got a smaller one. I got one that's like a 3-gallon one.
That's what I got, but it doesn't. I have to sit it on something, and it doesn't have a place for me to hang it up.
It didn't come with a hook. It didn't come with the handle.
Not that one. No. I'm gonna go look at your video. Don't worry about it, Micro. You ain't gotta do
it. Now I'm gonna tell you how to, oh no, you can't do it because you're gonna lose the suction in it, the way it works. Only way I can say, because I know I was
thinking the same thing. Put a hole in it, that way I don't have to undo it before it. Yeah.
I thought it's gonna mess the suction up because it's about gravitation. The only thing I can say to do that, to not mess the chicken up, is go get that thing. You see them nets, you can get it for Walmart, that people put baskets and hang up the flowers, that thing that look like a net. It look like somebody knit it. And you put the thing in and hang it, but it's like made out of rope.
Right.
If you could put that 3 gallon and use that netting, what they call it, is a hanger. It's a flower hanger. Like you put a pot in it. Yeah, I know at Walmart. If you went to the nursery, they'll sell them at Walmart. They look like they made like somebody crocheted it, and you put the pot sits in it.
Yeah, we don't have any garden stuff out. Our garden stuff is gone. Nothing.
Dang.
Oh, maybe Home Depot. Yeah.
Home Depot might have it, or good old Jeff Bezos. Amazon definitely got it.
Yeah. They got everything you want. For sure.
Now the other way you can do it, is go get you go bull jacky, bro. Get you a tin can, right? Tin can like this, right? Go get you a 3-inch PCP pipe. Drill holes on the bottom of the PVC pipe, like say the PVC pipe like this, or cut you a 5-gallon bucket to a certain length, like maybe 3 inches, because they about 4 inches, right? Glue the PVC pipe down with a cap, drill little holes in it, and then fill water in it. So, because you said it's too big, so it'll be like this in a small pan like this, little small pan like this.
Yep.
And put it probably 2 feet high of water. At least you ain't got to come out there every day. Man, bro, I'm fucking around and be ACS up in my ass, man. I keep knocking over weed.
That's a good problem to have, man.
No. It's because a sniff dog come through here, man. He be like, it's THC all over this damn place. Because I be having, when you have your workstation,
right?
Your workstation and shit. I be like, dang, all up, and I ain't gonna lie, those are trichomes too.
Ooh, no, that is not good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's my little workstation when I'm making orders and filling up orders, man. I got my tea bags, man. But I'm gonna be doing more. This round's gonna be CBD teas. I'm gonna use this last half of this bag for tea bags. This was a 400 count, so I got about 200 tea bags left. I got two of them, so it's a 400. This is 200 count, so I'm gonna get the CBD. I know some people asking for CBD tea, like tea, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of tea for the CBD stuff, and I may work, man. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Miss OG Shirley made my day today. She was like the Popeye lady for me today. I was like, look, everybody respect Miss OG, Miss Shirley OG, you know what I mean? So for her to endorse me, man, I was like, jackpot.
Ding, ding, ding. Somebody in the chat said to elevate the water. The water's already elevated, and like they're fine now. Everything's fine. And then they start playing around with each other. And then the next thing you know, they knock the water off.
I mean, which is
I know. Mona, I don't have no choices.
Okay, I understand that part too. Don't get mad because they knocking it over. They playing.
Hold up. The young man, do like I would say, like my dad would say, my Cash App is XYZCZ.
No, I'm gonna go get what
me and my wife there you go. Don't be humble. His cash app is GT Grow. No, it's GT Grow shit. I mean, no, what is it? What is it?
Yeah, I will.
Grows it. That's you know, I saw it wrong the other day. You had it on your live. I was like, GT Grow shit. Oh, Grow it's together. That's why it's together. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's Grows It. That's what it is. It's GT Grow It. Grows It.
Grows with an S.
Grows. Yeah, with an S, and then it got the IT, right?
Yes.
So it's together. So when I saw it, you know, my dyslexic, you know, I thought it said.
No, I get it.
I filled in the H when it wasn't even an H there. Like, oh, there's no H there. You know how your mind put the letter that you think should be there. That's like one of those brain game things. Even though you know it, you don't see the H, but somehow your mind put the H in that spot where it's supposed to be. That's what they're saying when people read stuff, they'll actually put words that is not there in there because your mind's telling you that's what should have been there.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, you know.
No, I'm a
Miss Fifi. You know what I'm talking about, Jeremy? That is a proven fact. People actually would read something and put the word. Your kids do it all the time when they start to learn how to read and stuff. You be like, no, that's not what it said. Read it again. Because they'll start fitting words and they think that should be there and they're not reading it correctly. We have done that as adults. We do that as adults. You be putting words that's not there. And then you get mad when somebody correct you, like, no, that's not what it says. It does. Read it again. Then you realize you was putting words that was not there. Your mind just do that for you. That's the human psyche. It puts stuff there that is not really there. That's why I tell every young black man that gets caught in the crap game with police officers, stop talking.
It's a little bit longer, like
it's I know nothing. Do your job. Let them do their job.
Yeah, stop doing it for them. And a lot of guys, they keep their mouth closed, they went home, but they fill in the blank for everybody.
Yeah,
as I tell them, like my lawyers came up on me, he's like, listen, stop talking. My dad was an OG. He was like, listen, if they ask you what happened, that means because they don't know what happened. So stop talking. Let them do their job. Like you said, let them do their job. It's your job to prove it.
All right, y'all. Well, I'm home. I done fed my chickens. Now I get to go enjoy my wife and my son.
Good night, Mona. Bye. See you later.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right. All right. All right, everyone. Look, it's been 4 hours and 17 minutes. And you all have a good Sunday. Blessings to everyone. And I'll see you all in the YouTube streets. It takes patience to be in the garden.